Multiple sclerosis is a disease that impacts the brain and spinal cord, which make up the central nervous system that controls everything we do, whether it's taking a physical step or solving a complex problem. The exact cause of MS is unknown, but we do know that something triggers the immune system to attack the brain and spinal cord. The resulting damage to myelin that insulates wire-like nerve fibers is a disruption of signals to and from the brain. This interruption of communication signals causes unpredictable symptoms such as numbness, tingling, mood changes, memory problems, pain, fatigue, blindness, or paralysis. Everyone's experience with MS is different, and these losses may be temporary or long-lasting. Most people initially have relapsing remitting MS, where they experience attacks of new symptoms followed by periods of time when those symptoms go away partially or completely. Others experience gradual and ongoing loss of function without distinct attacks, which is known as progressive MS. MS can be difficult to diagnose, but once a diagnosis is confirmed by a neurologist who is knowledgeable about MS, there are disease-modifying therapies for reducing attacks and slowing down the damage. Growing evidence suggests that early and ongoing treatment with a disease-modifying therapy is an important defense against future attacks. There are also treatment strategies to address some MS symptoms. Options are still limited for slowing down or stopping progressive MS. Worldwide research is accelerating the discovery of how to slow down or even stop progressive MS, how to repair nervous system damage and restore function, wellness strategies such as exercise and diet that can help people with MS to live their best lives, and the exact cause of MS so that it may be prevented for future generations. To learn more about multiple sclerosis, connect with others to drive research for a cure, and to address the challenges of everyone affected by MS, visit nationalmssociety.org or call 1-800-344-4867.
There we go. Dude, she thought that was great because she gave me a ride to the store today. And I told her, I said, you know, Junior hangs out on my Twitch channel. And I said, his name's Dr. Greenbuzz. And she said, that is the best. She loved that. She loved that. You're right here, right on time. I saved my tokes for you rolling in. And thanks for being an MS warrior. Thanks for being someone who gives a damn in person. I have a button for you. I'm doing good today. Had the fucking dog bite my leg. Jen was watching me like sink into the ground at the store. Dude, I got some good food though. Jelly bean, we do not have a cure for MS. So as far as I'm concerned, jelly beans are just as good of a cure for MS as anything else. Rock and roll. And all smileys and bro hugs aside, rock and roll. My name is Daryl, if you're tuning in now or later, and this is a National Multiple Sclerosis Stream to End MS March Together, March to End MS 22 Fundraising Month stream. And if you can donate to help cure this illness that has put me in a wheelchair and has adversely affected the lives of 3 million people, thank you for donating if you can for this donation month. And if you have, thank you so much. And if you're an MS warrior in person like Dr. Greenbuds, thank you for being an MS warrior in that MS survivor's life. All you MS warriors out there, thank you from all of us. Dude, I'm doing good, man. McCater, good to see you. I'm doing pretty good, man. I'm really tired. I had a long day. Going to the grocery store is a long day, so now I'm wiped out. I was just going to stream for a couple of hours and have some fun, a little bit of Viking Conquest. And thank you for asking, man. Thank you so much. Thanks for asking. How was your day? And Dr. Greenbuds, how was your day? And what'd you guys have for dinner? I had sausage gravy on toast, and it was kick-ass. I'm still eating my cheesecake dessert. I'm pretty good. Oh, dude. Oh, thank you. Goes on grocery list. Thank you. Right on. Yep, that goes on my grocery list. I haven't had ribs in a while. How do you make your ribs, though? Because I used to, yeah. Ooh, man, I need a big fat hunk of beef right there. Hell yeah. Dr. Greenbuds, you went to that supplier and you got the big freaking steaks, didn't you? Yeah, you did. I had some sausage gravy on some toast. It wasn't much. I need to have a proper meal. Maybe tomorrow. I'll sit down with some chicken and mashed potatoes and some corn. But these days, you know, you have to eat healthy food. These days, you guys, you gotta eat healthy food that's, you know, easily accessible. Okay? You know, then you can be more productive if you eat healthy, really easy to get food. Just remember, guys, okay, just remember, former operations manager of the #1 green industry corporation in the United States says, chocolate is a plant. That means it's a vegetable. That means it's vegetarian. That means it's a salad. Okay? So eat your chocolate. It's the same as eating a salad. It's good for you. Oh, hell yeah. Rock and roll, man. I think I got some fries today, too. I got some hamburger and tortillas. I'm going to make some soft tacos. And I got some taquitos and some sour cream. And I got some freaking kick-ass green freaking salsa verde, right? Like that green sauce they put on the tacos at the little shit wagons in the city, right? Oh, I can't wait. Oh yeah, I can go for a big fat hunk of steak. When my daughter comes to visit, we'll either have steak or we'll have salmon. She usually gets salmon or she'll get steak. She only usually eats a big fat steak when she comes to visit here because her mom's a vegetarian. That sounds good, guys. That sounds good, good, good. I hope you guys are having a good week, Dr. Greenbuds. I know it was cold out there today. Shit, man, that wind was cold. I bet you it was cold and windy where Mercator's at, too. So we did awesome last night, and I wanted to give a shout out to Glenn and Brad and Dan. And again, Gaming Brit, all you guys who donated. So Glenn is king. Glenn's top donator. I had a good day. A lot of activity with the FBI lady, with Scully, Mulder and Scully. Just going to the store wiped me out, but I'm good. I'm good. I'm in good shape. I got a fucking invisible dog bite my fucking leg once in a while. It drives me insane. Imagine you got an invisible dog running around your house. And the thing is I live in Gettysburg. I might really have the ghost of a dog cruising through here biting my leg. It is Gettysburg. Yeah, but I'm good, you guys. Thanks for asking, Mercator. Thanks for coming in just to ask. And I am doing good. I'm doing better than I could be, I guess. Yeah. If I wasn't doing good, I wouldn't be streaming. I'd be camped out on the couch, throwing darts at the neighbor kids out the window. Sticking sticky notes on the neighbors' doors that say, "Stop stealing my newspaper," but you stick them on all the doors so they don't know who's doing it, so they all give each other funny looks, and you live stream it to YouTube. Smoke them if you got them. So I was going to, it's late, it's 10 o'clock here in the Gettysburg battlefield, it's freezing balls outside, and the entire world has MS. This is more important than anything going on in the world. Everybody in the world has MS. We need to cure this. So just like last year, your neighbors got COVID, they're stuck in the house. I need you to go put a for sale sign on their car, take cash only, donate it to cure this illness. You ain't never met an MS activist like me. Getting shit done. They ain't coming out of the house, they got COVID, they don't need that car. Hey, you guys getting a chuckle? If you guys are getting a chuckle, mission accomplished. Dr. Greenbuds, hasta la vista, baby. The thing is, I can get so wound up. Imagine, dude. Imagine, you've been sitting right here next to me and you've seen it happen. It's like a hot fucking steak knife sticks you right in the leg because your brain's sending messed up signals to your leg. It's sending goofy signals to your leg because of MS. You get a hot freaking steak knife sticks you right in the leg, right? What's the difference? I take a puff and I can chill back. I don't have no damn invisible dog biting my leg. It doesn't give me anxiety. It doesn't freak me out like, oh shit, I'm getting attacked. I can chill out. A little bit of 420 helps those MS symptoms, man, I'm telling you. I would have never guessed. I'm still flabbergasted to this day because I ain't smoked weed in years. And I'm just flabbergasted that it helps symptoms like it does, and I'm glad people are engaging it the way they are. So my mission now is to put all the medicinal clinics out of business by growing more weed than anyone ever has in the history of mankind and just giving it away for free. That will be my legacy. Little Daryl Ganja Seed. No shit. So when I said to the FBI lady today, this is great, we're talking in Gettysburg Gang Code. So when I said to the FBI lady today, you're gonna love this, dude, you gotta tell the old man. I said to the FBI lady today, I said, so how's Clint Eastwood doing today? And she said, oh, senior? So she knew who it was when I said Clint Eastwood. R.A., how are you? I know you do, man. Good. Good to see you, R.A. Good to see you. Cheers, R.A. Big smiles, man. Good to see you. So I asked the FBI lady, I said, how's Clint Eastwood doing today? And she knew. She knew immediately who I was talking about. He's like a nice Clint Eastwood, though. Well, get caught up on your rest for sure. When you do an all-nighter, you must be studying. I'm not going to do an all-nighter. I'll be streaming for a couple of hours, smoking some buds, playing some Vikings. We're going to the Irish Sea. Hell yeah. You see that? Even with Cogfog, RA, you left a good impression on me. You always do. Thanks for the hugs from far away and hugs right back at ya. Always. I don't use Twitch anymore either. I quit streaming a couple of months ago. Yeah, I don't do live streams anymore. I'm not even on Twitch. I just flip on the light switch over on the wall and I'm like live all over the internet. It's great. Oh, I see. Ah, yeah. Yeah, dude, that happens to me too, man. That can be so frustrating. Yeah, smart move on your part. I do the same. I know right where you're at, yeah. That happens to me too. That's the downside. The upside is I'm disabled and retired, so it doesn't really matter. I wear pajamas and sleep when I want. I am sorry you're having sleeping issues, man. My remedy for my narcolepsy, yeah, that's right. Right. Boom. Bedheads, what is narcolepsy? I have narcolepsy. And my cure, actually my friend's suggestion, she's a nurse a couple of years ago, was she brought me some buds, and she's a nurse for 30 years, Johns Hopkins, which is one of the best hospitals in the country. And she said, I want you to try this. Let me know if it helps. The next day it freaking helped, and I haven't been better since with narcolepsy. If I don't have this, man, for narcolepsy, for sleeping issues like you're having right now, I would go bonkers. Narcolepsy has to be the illness that I have that messes with me the most. It has to be controlled. It's nuts. We'll get studying. And you better eat good, eat a big fat meal, get about an hour of exercise, smoke a big fatty, take a long, peaceful nap. What else do I have in here? Right. Yeah, right there. All right. The original MS Shield Wall music from a year ago. Kick ass. Oh, dude, me too. Me too. I know what you mean. I've been sitting home for 3 years. Yeah, me too, man. I'm right there with you. You're always welcome to hang. You're always welcome to unload. You ever need someone to talk to, reach out. I'm a total freak show. I'd be laughing your balls off in 2 seconds. I'll do my best. Keep your chin up, my friend. I know it's easy for me to say, and no one's in your shoes. Ah. Oh yeah. Oh, I know that tune. Right on. This is my speed. Right. Here you go. Rock and roll. '11th century. Reproduction. Medieval Icelandic. This is what I grew up on. It's holiday season again, kids. Get humming. Vico! And thank you, RA. I would suggest Hednigarna. Hednigarna. Nordic Roots Festival, 1999. Long before the Vikings. The Vikings, I like Vikings, I like Wardruna, all that good stuff, but I was listening to heathen music back in the 70s, and that's what I recommend. Hednigarna, Tassinanen, old bands. I should play some for you guys. Vico, how are you? I will, as a matter of fact. Vico, what's shaking? How's your day? A lot of the more modern music I'm not very fond of because it's created a bastardization of my religion. And that's unfortunate. Eating dinner, right on. My day was good. Oh, I'm not wise. I'm the dumbest wise man you ever met. Rock and roll. How does that saying go? My stream's looking good. I'm happy about that. I had to restart my stream like 3 times because my bitrate was terrible. I had some cheesecake. I had some toast with some gravy and sausage. And I've been listening to pagan music my whole life. And I can't see a damn thing. There we go, right on. Cool, cool, cool. SOS dinner? Shit on a shingle, brother, right on. Do you know why we say 3 square meals a day? Ha! RA, you're the best. You're hilarious. Dude, I'd love to turn you on to some good pagan music from when I was young. I do some of the modern stuff, but I prefer the stuff I grew up on. I think you might find a little bit of more of a cultural bond with it. Holy shit, man, it happened twice. Look at that, 2 times, even though Odin only had 1 eye. Dude, RA, you're too kind. Rock and roll, internet high five. SOS dinner. Why did they call it 3 square meals a day? They. Why did they call it 3 square meals a day? You know they, what they say. You know what they say, right? You know what they say? Who are they anyway? The secret society of them? They. Who are they? Why did, right. The secret society of them. I should know, I'm the president. You know what they say. And remember guys, we're all nobody. I'm nobody, you're nobody. Nobody's perfect. That means we're all perfect because you're nobody, I'm nobody, and nobody's perfect. We're all perfect. I love it. And they, we're all them because you know what they say. Gotta love it. SOS dinner. Dude, so Dr. Greenbuds had a big fat steak. McCater had some gnarly awesome ribs. Dude, put the ribs in the crock pot. Oh man, they melt right off the bone. Oh man. Yes, sir. Yeah, Toxis mod. Yeah, Toxis mod, man. I think Tox has a new version coming out, so we're gonna premiere that this month for March to End MS, for Stream to End MS. That's going to be one of our weekend shows. And our upcoming weekend show will likely be Parisno, the new Parisno. I don't know what that is. I don't understand. Are you saying that my religion is a fantasy? That my religion is fiction? I don't understand what that means. Norse mythology, I don't use that word. Because if I use that word, then I would be claiming that what I believe is fiction, that is a myth, that is a fantasy, and it isn't. And so that's why I don't prescribe to that. And I'm not trying to insult you at all. I'm trying to convey to you my perspective on the world, and that's how I was raised. And so when I see that, that's not something that I understand. Tales of old, truthful stories. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say better. I'd say accurate. Right on. If you were in my world, which is not the pagan world that you see on Facebook or YouTube at all, those people don't know anything about where I'm from or where I grew up or what we do at all. And it's been handed down word of mouth for 200 years to the first Norse ancestors that ever settled here. And so when I was raised, you understand learned behavior. And so the behaviors that I learned growing up, if I was shown a piece of poop, but all I was ever told is that that piece of poop is a delicious piece of chocolate, then that's what I would believe. And so the way I see the world and have engaged the world before I set out in the world was that we don't see things that way. Well, Iduna's madly in love with me. I don't know if I have a favorite. I like when Thor goes to the Hall of the Giants. But we'll play some of my favorite Norse tales. One of my favorite Norse tales is the history of Rognvald and his sister, and how he helped King Harald ascend to the throne and unite Norway in the Battle of Stavanger, and Jarl Gandalf, and had the Hard and Hrolld Rig, and how they fought at the Battle of Hafrsfjordur to decide the fate of Norway. I love the tales of Gyda and her father Eric. And so that's what we'll be talking about in the places we go. And of course, my hero, Sigurd the Mighty, the second Jarl, of the Hebrides, of Stjorneveger, and the Orkneys, and Skara Brae, and the Ring of Brodgar. Those are tales that I was told when I was growing up. And you won't find a lot of those tales on the internet. Harold the Red, do tell. He must be Cody's cousin. He's Aesir, I'm Vanir. That's why I don't know him. Share, Ari, please share. Please share, brother. Right on. I have all kinds of good stories for you guys, and I like to tell these stories when we go to these places. Like Dunbritain, who was the only man that as legend tells us, who is the only Jarl, the only lord, infamous, who is likely to have conquered Dunbritain. And if you guys can find out, listen man, I need a solid. If you guys can figure out like on eBay or something, where we can get Ivar the Boneless's chariot, dude, we would have a freaking live stream of the century. Dude, Ivar the Boneless's chariot. No shit. And that whole Ivar the Boneless couldn't walk. What a tragedy, what a travesty, what a horseshit of history. Ivar the Boneless was 7 feet tall and he could walk just fine. The reason that he was called the Boneless is because he was so fierce in battle that his bones couldn't be broken. No one could break his bones. It's as if he didn't have bones. He could never get hit by a sword. That's how badass he was, and that's why they called him the Boneless, not because he couldn't walk. That's a fantasy in somebody's head. How do I know? I was there. Now you have to ask yourself if you're a true believer. Harold Fairhair, Harold the Red. Fairhair in Old Norse would usually refer to golden hair as opposed to red hair. That would be Harold the Road. Harold the Road. Yeah. Yeah, if he had red hair, he would have been called red hair. Fair hair would have been a different word. He would have been called Harold the Road. He's not the first king of Norway. King Harold is. You're talking about Harold. I can't say his last name properly. Yeah, I don't know why you're calling him Harold the Red. That's why you threw me off. But yes, that's who my family fought under his banner. My family are from Tunsberg. My family fought under Harold's banner. What do you want to know? I know everything there is to know about Harold Fairhair, including the fact that Wikipedia calling the lead killer of Vikings was Harold Fairhair. And so Wikipedia calls him a Viking chieftain, which is an insult, because he ran the Vikings out of Norway. He chased them all the way to the Hebrides, to the Orkneys, to Shetlands, and then to Ireland, and he murdered every one of them because they were domestic terrorists attacking Norway, which is one of the reasons that he united the country, is to stop the Vikings, his own people, from raiding his own people. He stopped the strife, he stopped the infighting, he stopped the Vikings from raiding and raping and pillaging their own people, and he ran them all out of Norway. Eric the Red. Eric the Red will be in later tonight. Where's that red hair come from? Where's that red hair come from? We got any redheads in the house? Son of Thor. Son of Thor. You got Thor's blood in you. That's where that red hair came from. Thor came down to the earth and he slept with a mortal woman. I can't remember her name. And they had a son. And I believe that son's grandson may have become the first king of Sweden. That's the legend. But all the red hair comes from Thor. Eric the Red. He used to cut the head off of a horse and he used to put the horse's head on and then he would go into battle. And he'd pour all the blood all over him. Me? I just go in naked. They'd run like hell. Yeah. My ancestors were Thanes. My ancestors fought under the banner of King Harold. They fought under the banner of Guthrum, bone in the hair. But of course, in the Vikings TV show, it shows Guthrum getting killed at age 18. He never leaves Denmark. I'm like, what? They're saying that my ancestors never even made it to East Anglia in the Vikings TV show. It's goofy. Harold Fairhair. He never went to the British Isles until decades later. He was an old man. He never met the sons of Ragnar. It's all bullshit. No one wants to listen. Yeah, everything I learned from people that are long dead. Canute, I love that name. Isn't that the best name? Isn't that the best name, Canute? Yeah, Canute. I forget which Canute it was. There was one King Canute. He was king for a very short time. It was just he inherited the title. But he actually was the king of all Scandinavia, all the British Isles, and everything for like a couple of months. I forget his name. I'm not even live streaming. This is bot. You guys, I'm just a bot. I'm a bot. I'm a really good bot. This is the best 3D technology right from George Lucas. No shit. You guys are the best. Oh, man. So Ivar the Boneless's body was found, I think 1970, right? He's buried in a churchyard. He was probably 6'8". He was buried with maybe 50 warriors. And we now know in the last couple of years, through this forensic testing and carbon dating and stuff, right, of the same tomb, the same grave, that about a quarter of those warriors were women. They were shield maidens. They were fighting with them. We have archaeological evidence to prove that shield maidens were fighting in England by the dozen. Right on. And why do I say that? It's Women's History Month. Rock and roll. Shield maidens rule. And don't get me wrong, I love the Vikings TV show. It's all horseshit. The most accurate thing that I ever heard on the Vikings TV show was when the King of Wessex, not Alfred, I know everything about Alfred, but his father, right, King Egbert, when he says, if there's one thing for certain about you Vikings, it's that you're obsessed with death. And I said that's the most accurate statement in the entire program. What do you want? Ragnar? Ragnar was never thrown into a pit of vipers. That's bullshit. Hey! Lance! Lance, I loved your stream. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. You guys are awesome. I love your stream. Thank you, Raiders, and thank you for being an MS Warrior. You rock. You guys are awesome. So Lancemus Prime is an MS Warrior, and he is streaming to end MS for March to End MS month. You guys support that channel. I love you guys. I love your stream. You guys are awesome. I love your dog. Dude, and the hot wings, right on. I had such a good time. You guys host a really nice stream. Right on.
Hello out there in TV land.
I just cut half of it off. Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. We were just talking ancient Norse history. What would you like to know? So they were asking me about Ragnar Lothbrok. Ragnar Lothbrok was never thrown in a pit of vipers. That is bullshit. Okay, that is an analogy, that is a metaphor. Okay? Lance, I love you guys. You guys are awesome, and thank you for streaming to cure this illness, dude. It put me in a wheelchair. I've been in a wheelchair for a year with MS, and I'm doing good. And dude, you are an awesome son. Thank you for doing that for your pops. Awesome. I admire the shit out of you. You guys are great. You guys check out Lance and Mrs. channel. Those guys put on a really good show. And thank you for the raid and for the follows. So what's that all about? Oh, dude, for sure. Oh no, I'll be back. Yeah. Right on. For sure. Yeah, I love you guys' stream. You guys are great. Super right on. Ragnar Lothbrok became a Bible-thumping Christian and joined the church at the end of his life. That's real history. Now, where's Sturluson's source? His source is from burnt parchments from the 5th century that we had remnants of, that 35 years ago I helped reproduce those documents for display in museums around the world. Okay? So where he got his story and what he was actually writing in the 11th and the 12th century, he was practicing the new form of writing stanzas in the Bible. The way the Bible is written today in stanza form, they were just introducing that in the 12th century. And so Sturluson was really just practicing writing. He was not writing the sagas for posterity of my people at all. And so a lot of that, he's just writing that off of what he remembers. The stuff that I share with you guys is stuff that my grandmother taught me. And so the stories might be a little different, and that's okay. They're good stories. They're good lessons. You guys are awesome. Thank you for that cheer. I love you guys already. I hung out with you guys for a while. You guys are great. Thanks for putting a smile on my face. Rock and roll. So that's the deal with the Vipers and the Pits. And there's no doubt about it that Ymir was one of the greatest conquerors in history. And when I get into the game, when we go some places, I'll try to share some stuff with you guys. And Vico, thanks so much for the compliment, man. Last night, I think it was last night or the night before, and you said you love how I always turn video games into a history lesson, and it's one of the things that I like to do. When I became a parent 25 years ago, my daughter's 25, I knew that video games... I will drink from your skull, homie. Thank you, brother. This puff's for you. What do we got? We got grape cake. Tonight it's grape Viking, right? Rock and roll. Hot diggity dog. THC right in the freaking chat. Boom. Dr. Greenbuds, thank you. And my real deal doctor is in the house. How about that? That's freaking service. You guys, thank you all for hanging out, man. Thank you for the love. Big fat hugs. And Lansimus, you used a word tonight in your stream that pretty much I pegged that we probably are from the same part of the country. Lansimus has red hair, man. He's a freaking son of Thor. I was just asking these guys, I was like, is there any redheads in the house? And that's something I wanted to tell you. And you got a fat beard too, dude. Son of Thor. So Thor came down to Earth and he slept with a mortal woman, and I can't remember her name. I think it starts with an R and a D or a D, and they had a son. And I believe it was his grandson became the first king of Sweden. The Sverre. Those spear totens. And then you guys remember Jarl Bjorg, right? Jarl Borg in Sweden, and he had the son, Jarl Guthrum. He became Guthrum the Unlucky. He became Guthrum the Bone in the Hair, right? And so Guthrum went to Denmark. He was enslaved for a while. No shit. So Jarl Bjorg's son was Guthrum. Remember, Bjorg was killed. The whole Rollo thing's horseshit. By the time Ragnar died, Rollo was 5 years old. They never met. Lost my train of thought already, didn't I? That's your cog fog moment of the day. That's MS in action. What were we talking about? Oh, dude, Loki loves you. Son of Thor. So Thor comes down to the earth and he sleeps with a mortal woman. And that's where your red hair comes from, man. You got God blood in you. Keep my symptoms under control. Yeah, my internet was bad. Vico, I wanted to thank you for the nice compliment the other day when you said that you like how I turn my games into a history lesson. That's what I was talking about. You guys, when I became a parent, right, I knew that new media and computers would be the tool to use to influence our children to be interested and passionate about interesting things. And so I provided those kind of video games and played with my daughter. She became a lifelong lover of history. And now she does cosplay. She was the official Elizabeth of BioShock and Anime Network at all the big cosplay conventions a few years ago. Proud of her. But she's been a living historian for 15 years. My kid's been a living historian and a reenactor. And I truly believe that using video games when she was young to impassion her to be interested in those types of things was a really great tool to use for parents to influence your kids in the things that you'd like. No, Sif is the deity. Sif is the deity. I can't remember her name. I think it was Beyonce. That's it, Beyonce. Thor could not pass up Beyonce. No way, Jose. There we go. Thank you, though, Ari. So, next question. Rollo. What was his nickname? Rollo had a nickname, the real Rollo. Okay, the real Rollo was so big that they could never find a horse for him. Rollo could never ride a horse. The real Rollo. He was too big. And he smelled terrible. You guys want to go to the Isle of Man? As soon as I smoke this down. So we're at day 835. I believe the year is probably 873 AD, and we are the kings of man. How about that? No shit, we took our own kingdom. We didn't bend the knee to nobody. We built up our army. It took us 2.5 years. 2.5 years of fighting and blood and shield walls in Ireland, mostly in Ireland and Northumbria and Scotland. We started out in Norway and Denmark almost 900 days ago. 869 AD, my ancestors landed in East Anglia with Guthrum the Unlucky, and they got lucky. And my ancestors became Thanes in the area that is now Norfolk and North Walsham and Tattaset. And Tungate is still there where my ancestors settled, and that's my last name. And I believe they've given our name, okay, in Old Norse, and it comes from the Geat tribe, which is Beowulf's tribe. So you're damn right I claim heritage and lineage with Beowulf's tribe, because the Tuns Geats are the Geats that settled up in Tunsberg. But that name in Old Sverre translates to spear maker or war road, going on the warpath, going on a journey, a travel, right, with spears. So they may have started out as spear warriors. I don't really. Sporadically through history, my ancestors, for example, they fought under the banner of King Harold, but they weren't King Harold, but they were there. And so when I go into Viking Conquest and I go to Tunsberg, that's what my ancestors were seeing. That's where my family originated from. That's where it all started. Northern Denmark, southern Sweden, southern Norway. And then there's Tungateigen in Norway and right up north of Tunsberg. And so if you guys are ever searching your genealogy, your ancestry, one of the most amazing tools that I've used isn't some site like Ancestry.com. It's looking at place names, rivers, hills, towns, villages that are alternate or older versions of your names. Look at those place names, boy, and I'll tell you what, you'll find a path. You'll find a path in the place names. And it will take you back to the beginning. I'm telling you. So where are we going? And you guys, thanks for those follows. Beaker of Salt, thank you for the Tear Bear Prime, rock and roll. Thank you guys. Lansimus, you guys are awesome. You guys definitely check out this stream. If you do, thank you. Support MS Warriors. My MS Warrior was here today. She was. Yep. FBI lady. Yep. You knew it was coming, brother? That's right. Thank you for that love. Rock and roll. From all of us with MS. So, you guys want to bang some shields? I want to bang some shields. I want to bang some shields. And so we're in the Isle of Man. I had some real issues with the new Stream Elements update. I had to roll it back again, so I'll let them work some bugs out. I had to restart my stream a couple of times. So hot dog. King Penguin, where is King Penguin? It's Penguin's birthday today. I have something special for Penguin if Penguin rolls in. Penguin's been a freaking good bro for like a year. He's always chilling, watching my back. Keeps the poop out of my yard. Hot diggity dog, you betcha. I'm trying to see my other screen. I'm so doggone blind. Let's go, go, go. Oh, freaking, we're doing Toxale's mod. Toxale, where you at? And so hopefully Toxale stops in so he can always check us out. So we are playing Tox's work tonight. This is all Toxale. This is all Tox's work. And Toxale, shout outs if you roll in now or later, whenever you watch the stream, bro. Again, hope you're safe and thank you for your work. Rock and roll. Up, wrong stream. We'll fix that. Cool beans. Hot diggity dog. Let's go, go, go. Oh, man. Viking Conquest. So Mountain Blade Warband, I go by Mountain Blade Warband 10 years ago. I almost got this kid fired too. He wasn't listening to me. Doggone it. I said, no, Mountain Blade Warband. Not Mountain Blade. Mountain Blade Warband. In any way. So then Brittenwalda comes out, right? Brittenwalda, 10 years ago, was it 632 AD? All the British tribes and kingdoms. Oh, I was hooked. Are you kidding me? Brittenwalda was the bomb. And so that addiction, Brittenwalda, just waiting for Viking Conquest. Just waiting for Viking Conquest. 1257 AD comes out, addicted. Rock and roll. So many good mods out for this. We're going to be doing events on the weekends, you guys. We're going to be doing some new mod premieres. Toxale, thank you for the birthday font. Toxale made me a custom font for my birthday. Awesome. Hell yeah. So this is all Tox's work, man. Tox is the man. Tox has been busy at school, way down south. It's summer down there. And Tox rocks. Why does Tox rocks? Because shit, I started overhauling this myself. He was like months ahead of me, man. He did everything that I was going to do. I didn't have to do it. Thank you, Toxala. You saved me so much work. I love what he did. I love his Utrecht of Bebenberg. Who's dying for a new season? Who's seen the new Utrecht stuff? And it gets late, y'all. It gets late. If I hop on, it's like midnight here. I live on the Gettysburg battlefield, by the way, you guys. So I'm Appalachian East Coast time. If it gets midnight, I'll play some nice, chill, old Norse tales for you that you may or may not have ever heard. Rock and roll. Looking good. I have to turn this down a little bit. Especially that dynamic lighting. It kicks with my card. I don't know why. So rock and roll. Day 845. Roldhrig and his brother had the hard. And they came out of Telemark. And they refused to bend the knee to King Harold Fairhair. And so we are portraying Roldhrig, who was a real person from history. And he was a real deal badass berserker written in the sagas. And his brother was had the hard, and they told King Harold to kiss their ass. And you guys see the picture on the internet, right? The three big swords sticking up the rock at Stavanger. That was the Battle of Hafrsfjord. And officially, Norway credits that as the unifying battle of the formation and foundation of the country of Norway. The unification was that battle. And so had the hard and Roldhrig fought at that battle, and one of them escaped, became expatriates. They became Viking. That's when the Vikings started rolling. Those guys rolled into England. Ivar the Boneless, the Lothbrokksons, they weren't Vikings. And if you called them a Viking and then you told them what a Viking is, they would take that as an insult. That's real history. And so we are the Jarldom of Sudreyar. And so that is the Isle of Manx. It was one of my choices for retirement, was the Isle of Man. Excellent archaeological sites to check out. So rock and roll, so where are we sitting? 820 renown, we're working our way up. We are the king of our own nation. So we got Man, right? Hramsa, and we just took a castle. But what I'm trying to do with that fortress over in Ireland, let's scoot. What I'm trying to do is, so Man is our kingdom. And if you guys have been along for the ride, like on YouTube, and you guys saw our ongoing campaign, don't you like the tracks that Tox put in there? And so I'm looking at this banner, and I'm looking at Tox's mod, and I'm playing it at the same time. I was like, oh yeah, my banner looks good. Me and Tox did like the same banners. And I was like, you know, we came up with the same stuff. And so that's really cool. And so at my birthday back at Halloween, if you guys tuned in from my birthday stream at Halloween, I was going to make a rune font, right? I was going to make a rune font for our Viking Conquest. And the next day, Toxale sends me a font. He made me this badass font for my birthday, man. That's awesome. And so bitchin'. R-A-R-A, Vigo. Dude, right on, man. I love The Last Kingdom. I love the books even better. Tara, cheers to you. I have A and W. Prost skål to you all. And Chindan. 100 more years of good health and friendship to you all. Rock and roll. Oh, you freaking Vikings, holy shit. And yes, I still say Viking. Hey, Warlord. Yes, RA, we are going to do I think Ellendir TV, greatest archer in warband multiplayer history. Everybody knows Ellendir TV. Me and Ellie, man, we're gonna do you guys stay tuned on the Discord and stuff. We're gonna be doing some what's it called? This is MS. You guys, where we get together, you're gonna laugh at me. Where we get together, it is funny. I look at my MS like the Three Stooges. It's comical. All right, I forget shit. It's hilarious. So when we get together on Amazon Prime, on Twitch, and we can all get together, we can have a watch party. Right, so we're gonna be doing some watch parties, you guys. Right, some of that new stuff. Oh, right on. I grew up here, guys. Right on, man. I hate to tell you guys, but the real Vikings, we settled there. You guys are awesome. I figured because you guys said a few words, you guys said a few words that I know those words because I grew up in Illinois, up by Wisconsin. And so I said, yeah, I know where they're from. Just like McCater, the lead dev for Parisno, McCater would say a few things and I'm like, yeah, I know where you're from. That's so cool. Yeah, you betcha. No shit. Yeah, that's my aunts. I tell these guys all the time. That that's how my aunts talk. Oh man. Right on. Yeah, Ellie wanted to see my reaction to the new Tolkien. He wanted to see how I would react to that, if it's any true to the books, and he wanted to see how I would react to the new Vikings series. So we'll see. I love entertainment, you guys. I'll tell you what's horse shit and I'll tell you what's real. And any of that. But I love the entertainment. Come on, man. It's freaking dude, it's Shield Maiden month. Tara, happy Women's History Month. I hope you guys saw that, man. Rock and Roll Shield Maiden Month. Awesome. It's not just MS month, it's freaking Shield Maiden History Month. Awesome. Was Lagertha real? Absolutely. Okay, you guys want to know a real true story from the Vikings TV show? Okay, season 1. When Ragnar is taking young Bjorn and they are going to the thing. If you guys remember the show. And they're going to the thing. And Ragnar and his son are laying down and they're camping. And Ragnar tells the story about how he had to fight a wolf and a bear in order to win Lagertha's hand. It's totally true. Yeah. So that story's really true. When Ragnar lay down, and see, that's why I really like season 1, because a lot of it's true. For example, Ragnar is really a prince. His father was a king. His father's name was Sigurd Hring, and his father was a king. And then you would look at the TV show and you say, well, then why is Ragnar living in this hovel? Because back then that was a prince. That absolutely could be a prince of his own jarldom. But Ragnar, when he went to the thing, and then there's like this other jarl, that was horseshit. I knew that was horseshit at that point. Ragnar didn't bend to anybody. He was Ragnar the Ruthless. His father was a king. But Ragnar and Lagertha living in like that kind of a scenario, and he was a prince, absolutely accurate. Right on. Yeah, I still like the show, but Rollo wasn't even born yet. So you guys want to take a look around? So where we sit in my army, we're kicking ass with 274 badasses. And so you guys knew it took me 800 days to build up this badass army. And so I'm still, and I didn't touch shit. This is straight up Taxale's mod. This isn't my work. I didn't touch the troop trees. I didn't buff no weapons. I didn't touch any stats on any of the troops or anything. So this is rock and roll right on Taxale's work. I will bust out my Viking Conquest mod, which is over 1,000 days. I'm pretty much the king of everything. We are playing Sigurd the Mighty, Sigurd Ronevald's son, and he was technically the second Jarl of the Orkneys, often credited with the first, because his brother Ronvald, who is in this game, and his sister, Ronvald didn't want the Orkneys, he didn't want the Shetlands, he didn't want Nordreyar, and so Ronvald went home. And in my game, my mod of this entire world is completely historically accurate. The right people are in the right places. For example, Ronvald is up here. Ronvald is the lord of this area. And so I put the right characters in the right places. Looks like I did rename something appropriately to my own last name because that's where this is. And so our character from history, Harold Harig and Hadahard, these two brothers are from Telemark. And we were going to try to emulate the history, and we were going to rebel against King Harold. But we went a Viking on our own way. And so King Harold had this great big battle, man, right down here where you guys see the swords, right? The stone, the Battle of Hafrsfjord. And he defeated King Eric. And he defeated Hadahard and Harold Harig here at this battle. And so what happened to all these guys? These guys said, kiss our asses, we're going to go over here. And so that's what they did. All right, so what they did is then they started leaving Skara Brae here in Orkneys, and they would come over and they kept raiding and raping and pillaging their own people and their own cousins like a bunch of bastards, and those were called Vikings. And so what these great lords and heroes did was went to the Orkneys, killed every one of them, and threw their heads off into the ocean, and that was almost the end of the Vikings. Now, in the original game, this is called Bjarnaroy, and that is false. Bjarnaroy is actually a really small island way up in Norway, and it's insignificant and obscure. It was a very small settlement over 1,000 years ago. And so I renamed this appropriately to Stjornavey because that is what the Isle of Lewis was called at the time. And so there's a few changes I made, nothing major. I added a few characters from history and likely. And so that's what we did. And so what happened? Some of these Vikings here escaped, and they went up to the north, up into Iceland and up into Greenland. And some of the first settlements were called Vik. Okay, so the Vik tribe, the Vik chieftains. And so that word was used hundreds of years after Ragnar Lothbrok was already dead. And so that word became slanderous slang for pirates, for, you know, that was really an insult. At this time, that would be an insult. Yeah, it was a different lord. Jarl Björg was the blonde lord from Sweden. I liked him. He was nuts. Yeah, absolutely. Most of 99% of what I know is passed down word of mouth since I was a little kid. And so I was lucky to have the granny that I did, and I was lucky to know the older people that I did. But again, that's our version. That's the cornfield version. That's the cornfield Viking version, you know? So you go where I'm from, I mean, you got souvenir hats and, you know, so we have lutefisk on Saturdays, and yeah. But I enjoy it. I love it. You guys want to fight? I'm raw. Thanks for listening to my yammer. And so right on, I could look at this and talk about this all day long. I have a really good friend who I'd love to get in the stream, and he might be lurking. And that man is a freaking ancient Irish religion expert. He's a proper heathen. Yep. So rock and roll, guys. So what are we going to do over here? We are going to take this entire peninsula for the Norse and the Danes. And we are lovey-dovey with, I believe, Aefrid. Yep. And so Olaf the White was actually a king of his own right. And so he is the lord of Vesefjordur, appropriately. Vesefjordur is Wexford, White's fjord. That's him. And so really he would have been the king. He should be the king of his own nation down south, Wexford, White's fjord, etc., etc. And so we're going to help him because we are romancing his daughter. Yep. Excellent. And so we probably have a 20 relationship with her. And so let's take a look at our fortress. And we just took this sucker, right? And so you know we are in danger of getting invaded by pretty much the whole world, right? Who are we at war with? Just about everybody. But we have built up a badass army over the last 900 days. So what does this mean? Does this mean we're in trouble? You always see the forums on Tail Worlds, these guys like, oh shit, what do I do now? The whole world's going to invade me. Nah, it's an opportunity. Take their shit. Take 1,000 of their cattle. And I think Taxale holds the shield wall record for cattle. Taxale, and I never dispute Taxale. Taxale tells me something, I believe him. Taxale tells me that he ganked and raided 1,000 cattle. And I'm like, holy shit, man, that's a freaking goal. 1,000 freaking cattle. Can you see these cattle rustling Vikings rolling across Ireland? Holy shit. So when Taxale's new mod comes out, when his new version of this mod comes out and we're going to premiere it, we are going to do something that I've wanted to do for a really long time, and that is play the Uhtred of Bamborough campaign where we portray, I've always wanted to do an Irish campaign, all right? And I haven't ever done one. But I also, Uhtred is in the game. We can meet Uhtred, we can go on adventures with him, everything. And so he is one of the claimants, okay, to the throne of Bamborough, to Northumbria. That's awesome. It's Uhtred. And so you can take the claimant quest to help Uhtred get back to the throne of Northumbria and retake Bamborough. So who's the natural choice to play an Irish campaign? Fiannan. Fiannan the Agile. And so we're going to do a Fiannan. I've been wanting to do it for so long, and Taxale said, you know, wait till the new version comes out. It'll be so awesome. And you guys, I'm so sorry if I missed chat. Bjorn Ironside, man. A lot of that stuff in the show that Bjorn did was right on the money. Bjorn going down into the Mediterranean, everything, he really did that. He really went to Rome and everywhere. Yeah, he was a super duper explorer, man. Yep. Rock and roll. Let's take a look around. Rock and roll. They got my kicks on. Yep. Freaking Viking Kung Fu. Awesome. It looks a little bright. Bitchin'. So this is our first digs. This is our freaking fortress in the Isle of Man. Are you kidding me? This is one of my favorite fortresses. I love it. This one and down in White's Fjord. Yeah, we're doing good here. We're going to do really good. I love the Isle of Man. We will not lose this damn fortress. So we could lose our kingdom. We could lose our kingdom today. We got some really good relationships, and I hope I'm not too loud, you guys. I'm yelling. We got some really good relationships with the Kingdom of Dublin. Nordrear, Sudrear is our kingdom. And so we're good friends with Ragnar's great-grandson. We got a 34 relationship with our fortress, which means we can... Good deal. So I can put some more troops in there. I need to have over 600 troops in this place to keep this place safe. So we are going to go breathe down the necks of the enemies of our allies in Dublin. And we're going to go breathe down the necks of the enemies of our allies in Northumbria, the sons of Ragnar. Hell yeah. So who is the only warrior, Jarl, king, and conqueror in history who ever conquered the great fortress of Dunbarton? Because we are going to conquer Dunbarton. Yup. I got to change my controls. Because I was playing... I'll keep that right on. Because I was playing Napoleonic Wars. Sorry. Rock and roll. So Brunhild, also in my mod and my modded version of this game, when I was talking about the historical characters, I changed all the companions. I changed all the companions to real historical characters from history, and one of them is Lagertha. So who did we change into Lagertha? Solveig. Natural choice. So we got Lagertha in our party, everything. And so we'll roll that out in a weekend. We do Crazy Viking Weekend. So Brunhild, right on. She's our minister temporarily until we get married. Let's go look around. I just want to show you guys around. So here's our first hall. I'll redesign this scene. So in future streams you guys are in here, our hall will look bitchin'. We'll have some kick-ass shields on the walls, everything. We got a ton of dough. I think we have like 400,000 gold. All right. We're wealthy as shit. We've been straight up Harold Harrig. Harold Harrig was an expatriate. He was a real Viking. He was a real nasty character. He was like, King Harold kissed my ass, we'll do what we want. And he did leave. He left. Either him or his brother got killed. I put his brother in the game. And so he's over here conquering, you know, and doing what Harold Harrig really did. So we need to build up some stuff. We need to build up some feasting stuff. We got some good war trophies. Hell yeah, we've been fighting. Look at all those freaking war trophies. Where are we going to spend them? We're going to spend them in the city that we are going to conquer. Because when we conquer that city, we're going to get a huge negative relationship with that city, even though I'm not going to sack it. Because it's going to be our new capital city, right? So what are we going to do? We're going to take all those trophies. We're going to spend them in the city that we're going to conquer. So we got all kinds of kick-ass buddy points with that city. So they'll welcome us with open arms. And so that's it for... I don't think I need anything. I think we're solid. We got 274 troops. I'd rather have 600 troops. We got shitloads of Ulfhedin. I love how Taxelite redesigned the Berserkers. He redesigned the Ulfhedin. This Axe Huskarl and Wreckers, I'm not sure what those are. But also they threw Bannermen in here. And the Bannermen for Scandinavian warriors was something that was badly needed. We didn't just put skulls on poles. And so Dive, our Welsh girl, and Solveig from Sweden. And Beta, yep, we got freaking Saint Bede with us. Can you believe it? We've turned him into a bloodthirsty pagan. Yep, all he says these days, we fed him one serving of horse meat, and all he says these days is this is a heathen neighborhood. And Ailchu, our Irishman, we're probably going to make an enemy out of him. So one of the things I love about balance mod, all right? So the guys that you really don't want, like if you're playing a Viking, right? And you don't really want the hardcore Christian Saxons and Angles, kick them out. They become lords and mercenaries in their own right. I love it. You know, how the Britain Walda. And if Britain Walda, y'all see Britain Walda in the chat, he's the lead dev of balance mod. Shout outs. You guys are awesome. I love your freaking mod. And so I love what they did with that, where I kicked out a couple of the tough guys already. So these guys are like our total enemies, and they're roaming around, and they're going to become lords of like Munster, right? Oh, it's going to be great. I love the adventure. Agathinos. I love Agathinos, and I love how Taxale redesigned him. And so he's not the same old Artiminar from Vanilla Warband. Asbjorn was not a real person. Reginald was based on Rorik of Dorstad, one of the first kings of Frisia. Helgi was a real prince of Sweden. Egil, his backstory is pretty much genuine. And so these characters in the story from Vanilla DLC Viking Conquest, these guys are real. These guys are real deal. These guys, Bede obviously is real. Solveig, I'd say, is, I don't know, a little, I like to think of her as Lagertha. Dive, she could be anybody. And we might have a couple of companions roaming around. But what we're going to go do, sell these prisoners. We're going to go give Dunbarton gold and give their lords hell. Then we're going to go to Ireland. We're going to help out our future father-in-law, Olaf the White. We're going to beat some shields. We're going to draw some blood. We're going to kick some ass. How is our... Right on. We need some blood. These guys need beer. These guys need battle. We got very high morale, and that's why. So we got to scoot. These suckers were just trying to burn my village down. Let's go see if there's any banditos in here. Rock and roll. Dude. Scruffy. What's shaking? Yeah, she is. Right on. Yeah, she's Welsh. It's not a word they use. The former lords of Lofala land. Dude, good to see you, Scruffy. What's shaking? Let's take a walk around. Let's go talk to our chief. Okay, so these horses, these amblers, best horses ever. We had these when I was a kid. When I was a kid, we had Shetland ponies. We had a couple quarter horses and some draft horses. And we had a couple of amblers. And these are amblers. And these horses are unique. They are the only horse in the world that has a 5-step gait. And because of that 5-step gait, my very smart ancestors, okay? Here's one of my very smart ancestors right here. You know, just freaking, yeah, right? This guy, he knew that these horses had a cushy ride for his Viking booty. And so that's why Scandinavian warriors, they would travel to battle on these horses, but they did not fight in battle on these horses. So when you see all that cavalry battling and stuff in the British Isles in the Vikings TV show, that's a booty wipe. Warriors back then would ride horses to battle, but they would not engage in battle until most predominantly 1066. So it wasn't that widely spread in those kinds of shield wall battles using cavalry. Not even King Egbert, that was bull. But that's what Scandinavian warriors would use those horses. They had a great choice. Nice cushy horse, right? Oh, dude, pork chops. So what's shaking? Any enemies? These guys should have low taxes. Good deal. I lowered all their taxes because I'm so sweet. And I need to know, where are the enemies? No enemies. We ran them all off. And that's all I wanted to see. I just wanted to take a look around. Isn't this nice? Toxale, good job. Balance mod, team, good job. Rock and roll, kick ass. Let's get out of here. Let's go find some fighting. And whenever I'm in a village and we are the lords of this village, I buy their stuff. I clean them out so I can keep their economy rolling. Manage the village. Do we have anything? Yep. Let's build a meat hall. We got plenty of dough. Rock and roll. Keep those villagers drunk after a long, hard day's work. A picking corn. Right on. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There's an excellent documentary, you guys, and you could probably only find it on YouTube these days. Okay, and I know it has a goofy name that doesn't make sense. Okay, but I implore you, if you are interested in the Battle of Hastings, Crowhurst 1066, one of the best pieces of media I've ever seen. And I know the title's goofy, overlook it. It's called The Battle for Middle Earth 1066. Look that up. It's a 2-part series, and it's just excellently redone by reenactors, and it's so well done. It probably came out 10 years ago. You probably can't find it anywhere except on YouTube. And if you haven't seen it and you're interested in 1066 and William the Conqueror, you'll enjoy it very much. Rock and roll, Scruffy. Kick ass piece of history. World changing. Just like what we're in here with King Alfred. If it wasn't for King Alfred, you'd be saying skull, you'd be worshiping my gods. So let's go check out our fortress. So how did I conquer this island? The first thing I did was built my fort, my temporary Viking base, right? And so I built my first Viking base here right off the bat. That was our goal, right? That was our goal, was building our fort. So what did we do? We started stocking our hideout with troops, training them up, making our fortress better. And we stocked this sucker with 200, and it took us, what, 3 years? It took us 3 years, but we stocked this fortress with top tier, hardcore freaking berserkers, right? Took me a long time. We're what, at day 850, right? And so we stocked that sucker up. We waited for the opportune time. When was the opportune time? The opportune time is when Dublin, where am I going? Is when Dublin took that, when I wanted to say Dalriada, right? When Dublin took that from Alt-Clut, and then Alt-Clut took it back. So Dublin took it, Alt-Clut couldn't garrison it enough, so I rolled in there. They had like maybe 100 guys garrisoning the place. I rolled right over that sucker, and what did I have waiting for me? I had 250 berserkers just waiting in that fortress to garrison that sucker, and now they wouldn't touch it. Instant kingdom. Not instant, it took me 3 years, right? Almost 3 years. But that's what I did. I just stockpiled the most hardest, tough troops that I could train up. And then I built my own personal army up, right? 274 badass tough guys. So all in all, I still had 600 badass tough guys. I'm sorry about the volume, guys. I'm deaf as a doorknob. And if it's loud for me, it's louder for you. And so I had 300 hardcore troops in my rank and file, and then I had about 300 hardcore troops just waiting in my hideout, ready to pounce on the Isle of Man, and that's what we did. And so I stuck all my tough guys right in there, about 600 in all. I left the island with nothing, threw all my troops in there, and then I recruited. I think that was when I ended our last stream, and I went around for weeks just recruiting and training my new troops. Like, oh shit, I need to build up an army quick before this gets attacked. And it did get attacked once, and we just beat them down. Right? It's nighttime. Wait here overnight. Because we're not going to be sailing at night. We are going to be sailing at dawn. I didn't want to change that, but you guys have seen this. Let's go into our hall. Let's see what's in our treasure chest. What are you guys snacking on tonight? What are you guys eating? What'd you have for dinner? I had toast with some sausage gravy, and I have all kinds of goodies. The FBI lady took me to the store today. It was awesome. I got freaking hardcore jelly beans. Hot diggity dog. This, we do not know a cure for MS at all. We don't. We're trying to find one. This fundraiser this month is to cure MS. So as far as I'm concerned, jelly beans are the next best thing. For all we know, jelly beans might cure this illness. That would just be super, especially the orange ones. Hot diggity dog, you guys have a jelly bean. So what do we got in our treasure chest? Ooh, we got some goodies. We're gonna save up to get that wine trait so we can be the wine connoisseur. Can you see it right? A bunch of bloody Viking. Can you see Beowulf out in his Viking ship and he's like, would you like some Grey Poupon? Right? But yeah, we've been stockpiling some good treasure. We got, looks like we got Brunhild's extra stuff in here because we're not going to lose this fort. This fortress cannot be taken. Once you build it, it's in the game, it's yours. Rock and roll. Alexander. Alexander is a healer. In Old Norse, a healer, which would most often be a woman, but was sometimes a man, would have been referred to as a Leiknir. Leiknr. Leiknir. Would be what Asbjorn is. So my skirmishers, I have my companions as my skirmishers, as my bodyguard. So kick ass. Let's go find some trouble. I've been running my mouth for what, 17 hours? Let's go. How many ships we got? Do we have 6 ships yet? I don't think we do. I think we got 4. Oh, let's get in a freaking sea battle. Ooh. Rock and freaking roll. Awesome. Blood Eagle banner. Let's go. Let's check out our fleet. 37%. Oh, yeah, that black tar, freaking red dragon heads. Ooh, we got a Busa. Oh, and the Busas, guys. These big, giant Busas, the bus, okay? We'd wondered for centuries. We'd wondered if that was a myth, if it was a legend. These big, giant ships that would haul 100 fighting Scandinavian men. We found them. And so they did indeed exist. We found them off the coast of England in archaeological digs. So yeah, we found these. And so we do know that these did exist. So rock and roll. How we kicking ass. Oh yeah, look at that, look at that, look at that. Oh, the Frisians, I love them. Ah, the Frisians are so kick ass. Right on. So the Frisian, The Frisian at the end of the tale of Beowulf. Beowulf, the original tale, the oldest written record of Beowulf, is from that parchment in 497 AD that was partially burnt. And that is the oldest record probably written that we can find of anything of the sagas, and it was one of Sturluson's original sources. And on that burnt piece of parchment is where we find the first... Ha! Yes, I love Connacht. Yes, I want to be friends with Connacht. Yeah, because that's where my mom's side of the family are from. That's the whole reason. It's got nothing to do with the game. Heck yeah. So this is going to give us legitimacy in our new kingdom. We have 2 kingdoms so far that are recognizing our legitimacy. I believe one of them may have been Frisia. Rock and roll. Sudreyar and Connacht have made peace. So now we're going to go make friends with the Connacht Irish so that we can open up some enterprises and we can both mutually benefit through an alliance with their enemies to the northeast. The Weeneel. That red hand. Do you guys remember where that red hand comes from? Oh, your troops are angry. Now, we just took something. Yeah, we did. Articara. Yeah, we did. We took that sucker. That's ours. Are they sieging it yet? I'm trying to give that away as a gift, and it's not written into the game. I've tried it. I've tried to engage my minister, because what we're not going to be able to hold this. For the life of us, we're not going to be able to hold this place at all. There's no way. Because we're at war with about every Irish kingdom, okay? And we just took this fortress, and the reason that I took it was, one, it's really easy. It was really easy to take, okay? Number two, I was going to use that as a chip so that I can get better relationship points with the Kingdom of Dublin, all right? Because I was going to gift that to... I can't remember his name. The Red is actually his nickname, is The Red. We'll go in and hope they don't declare war against us, because then we're going to have to break in and we're going to have to steal back our ships. Let's go talk to the king. He's our friend. Gudrid the Red. Ragnar's son. I think he was Ragnar's grandson. Yeah, he was actually like Ivar's grandson, I think. His son, or his grandson, one of his many sons. Yes, it is. So what are you guys doing? How's the war going? Weeneel, right on. I'll fight with you against the Weeneel. Are we at war with the Weeneel? Because we're gonna be. I'm trying to stay at war with the same kingdoms that the Kingdom of Dublin and the Kingdom of Northumbria are at war against. So if I stay at war with the same war that those two kingdoms are at war with, I can get a better alliance with them a little quicker. Right on. King Harold will sue for peace with us. Wessex can kiss our ass. We'll just break that truce. I don't really care. The reason that I agreed to that truce with Wessex is for legitimacy. Putting a crown on my head. So Connacht, right on. Wessex can kiss my ass. We're going to throw King Alfred in the slammer. Yep. Now Alt Clute. How they doing? Who they at war with? Ha! They're only at war with us. Oh, they're at war with Alba. And so what's going to happen is the Scots are going to take down Bretagne, and they may or may not be able to take it back. And so what we're going to have to do is attack all their lords, kill all their lords, and then take down Bretagne when it's weak. Yeah, because these guys are going to fall. Alt Clute's going to fall eventually. They're at war with the Scots, and they're at war with the sons of Ragnar Lothbrok. Rock and roll. How you guys doing? They may be getting the better of you. You guys need to fight harder, like real Vikings. So kick ass, let's scoot. Let's go decide what we're going to do with our fortress. We'll save that quest. We will do that quest because it's a cool freaking quest, right? With Morgan, the red-haired girl. And visit lady, we have to go see our future wife at Weisse Fjordur. Right on. Cool beans. Let's go, go, go. Let's see if we're going to get our mugging. I forgot to ask him what the kingdom is doing. Let's see who's home. What are you guys are just standing around? What's up? Shouldn't you be doing some pagan stuff? Yep. Oh, useless bard. Useless. Let's see who's in the pub. Who's in the pub? I don't think we lost any of our companions. Alright, trick of the moment. Let's do trick of the moment. I don't know if you guys do this, but I'm going to show you what I do. And this will help you. You guys want to save money? You guys want to take that morale and take it from low all the way up to excellent and spend a couple of coins? Piece of cake. And if you already do it, it's worth repeating. Because it ain't cheating. So rock and roll. So we're going to go camping. Sing it if you know it. Dance if you don't. So, let's set up a little camp, rock and roll. And I'm gonna kick all these guys out. You guys are gonna go sit around the fire. You're gonna take all your clothes off. You're gonna dance around the fire. You're gonna scream at the sky like you're talking to some freaky god. Rock and roll. Awesome, awesome. It's gonna be a thunderous night. Yep, all you guys gotta go. I know it's a little tedious, but it's worth it. And we do have a ton of dough. And I could easily just buy these guys beer. But if you have ever got a really, really hurting morale, oh, doesn't that just raise the freaking hair on your arms? Ooh. Right, so now it's just us and our companions, right? There's like 10 of us. I threw all my troops in there. Roll in here with our 10 folks. Hush. Oh, we were supposed to go visit our girlfriend. We're gonna go have to make good with her. Yep, she's pissed. We freaking stood her up. So now we're gonna go spend a few coins. We've got just our troops here. We got a high morale. Boom. Buy my men some ale. We just got 10 morale. How we sitting? Very high. We need to get it higher. And we do not have a happy widow here. So we'll get in a fight. But that is a solution if you are in that predicament where you have very little coin and you really can't afford, you're going to lose troops. They're going to bail on you because of your morale. Put them in a camp, take a couple folks, go get drunk, go back and pick them up. You fix your morale, you spent 10% of the coin. I don't think I have any wounds. Lake Nair. Change it to Lake Nair. Cool. Right on. We don't need any troops. We're full up. We have a couple of... There's our beautiful ships. Right on. You guys ever do a nighttime invasion landing from the sea at night with torches on Dublin? And that is a freaking blast. I've got that video. I put it on my YouTube channel. It's freaking nuts. Bunch of torches jumping out of freaking Viking ships in the middle of the night, attacking Dublin, taking it from the Irish. Oh man, it was nuts. Look at his armor. Oh, nice. Right on. Cool, we're out of here. Let's see if our ships need any fixing. Rock and roll. Check out, I don't know if I put my, yes I did, I put some custom sails in there. That's not mine. I may have put, yeah, we gotta fix these. Let's see if we have any captured ships that we need to sell. We don't. We got a couple of Skeeds and we got a couple of Busas. Looking good. Do we got, good enough. I have a custom sail that I made. I think I posted it on Discord. Rock and roll, we're out of here. Our ships are good. Good, good, good. The pub is, there's no one getting drunk in the morning? What kind of Dublin is this? This isn't Dublin. Jeez, it's early in the morning. There's no one in the pub. This is not Dublin, I'm telling you. Drink up, friends. You watched the documentary about William the Conqueror's crown on Christmas, built castles and wrote... Yeah. Yeah, he did. You know, because of William the Conqueror, we have the written record that we do. Okay, so my oldest on paper, on record, that I can actually go see record of births and baptisms of my English ancestors was because of William the Conqueror, because he wanted baptisms and marriages and that whole marriage record, baptismal records. He's the one who started all that. And that's why I can look back and I can see there's an Elizabeth Tungate and Robert Tungate back in like the 13th century, because William the Conqueror is the one who started doing that. So salutes to him, you know? Right on, Scruffy, dude. Thanks for the awesome conversation. R.A. Oh, dude, R.A., you're scooting out of here. I'm sorry I missed you. I was running my mouth. Big hugs, R.A. Love you to death. It's good to see you again. I missed you. So, my friends, let's scoot. Let's sail from the port. Let's go find some trouble. We need to decide what we're going to do with this. We need to find out what we're going to do with this. Oh, you are not even going to try it. There's no way. You guys are really coming after me? We'll freaking slaughter you. Talk is cheap. Famous last words, right? Oh, all right. We'll take you on in a second. You just stay right there. We're coming for you. You just wait 1 second. I got to get my friends. My friends are dying to meet you. They are. These Vikings wanted to jump ship. They wanted to jump on the side of our boat and take our stuff. Right? Give me your shoes. Welcome to Chicago. Awesome, awesome. Come on, clickety click. Toxale, tone down that clicking sound. Back up. Right on. We'll lose one in a minute anyway. Cool beans. Oh, wait. You guys wanted to party, didn't you? Yeah, you did. All right, let's party. Thank you for your ship. I will drink from your skull right now, boy. Right here on the ship. I am going to use your hair to caulk the planks of my ship. Oh, you're gonna die, every one of you. I can't remember the controls. We're still gonna kill him. Let's go, yeah. Let's go, fuckos. Let's see what you got. Oh, you guys are gonna die. Yeah, they were gonna roll up on us. Oh, there's 30 of them. We're gonna eat their bones. Yep, fresh sacrifices. Cute ship. Oh, we're gonna take that skeed. Good night. What's that? Looking good. Yeah, let's take their ship. 3 killed. Oh, what do we got? Oak. Very good. Oak skied. Awesome. Sweet. Oak skied. Nice score. Hell yeah. Leave all your men to loot. I have plenty of loot. Let's go make good with our girlfriend. Oh, Gwynedd. Are we at war with them? I bet we are. Let's find out. Oh, they're in trouble. And you got Vikings as prisoners? Oh, that's not good. You got my cousins down in your hold. That's not cool. Now you're going to have to pay for it. Oh, come on. Demand. Give me that money. Thank you. That'll tick you off and I won't lose any heads. 3,000 coin. Rock and roll. So we're going to take Lagan. We're going to turn this whole peninsula into Danes and Norse. So we're going to help the Irish, our Irish Viking friends. Take Maestu. Lagan down here. And they are now at war with the Weneal. We're at war with the whole damn island except for Connacht, which I'm cool about. So are they hurting? They're doing all right. They took some land right in here. Their real problem is Munster. Munster's going to try to roll over everything. The first tribe that they're going to roll over is Tribos Rage. I'm saying that wrong. I know I am. Right on. You guys ever listen to a band? There's a pretty good band. They're called Rathkel Terror. You guys ever listen to Afro Celt Sound System? Good tunes, man. Give them a listen. Rock and roll. So Aliak's at war with the Irish Vikings, and so we're going to help our Irish Viking friends so we can maintain a good alliance with them. So we got Lugmud. Our village has been... Oh, you're being raided. Oh, we're going to kick your ass. Who's raiding our freaking village? We have to get down here and see Asgard. She's going to break up with us. We can't have that. We need to marry into Olaf the White's family. Oh, we're going to kill you. Oh, Mael Dermaid. Oh, the Kingdom of Mead. Oh, we're going to murder you. Timber. Oh, dude. No, the Timber's, yeah, you know where the Timber... I don't know if you're playing with Fog of War on. Dude, right on. I'm glad you're playing Viking Conquest. But the lumber camps, you just got to hit them at the right time. And there should be one or two on every continent. Like there's one there. I'm sure you already know where they are. I'm showing you something kind of redundant. But yeah, the timber, you have to get it up here in northern Scotland. But you got to hit it at the right time. And then there should be one lumber camp in Norway. There might be one in Denmark. I think there's one in Wessex. Maybe. Yeah, there's one lumber camp in Denmark. I don't know if there's one down in southern England. There should be. There should be. I would think that there would be. Maybe not. This is kind of weird, you know, because there'd be lumber mills everywhere, you know. But hey, it's the game, you know. There's a farmstead there. Let's see. And yeah, I thought maybe there was one down south, but there's not. There's one in Ireland, there's one in Scotland, and there's one in Norway and one in Denmark. There's probably not one in Frisia. There's not. There's no timber in Frisia. Frisia, man, is like, this is... Dorstad? Dorstad is one of the coolest freaking cities in this whole game. Dorstad is just so neat. It's so cool to go adventuring around there. It's so neat. We have to get down and we have to make goody goods with with our girlfriend, right? Get some more buddy points with her pops. Right on. Let's go see if she's mad at us. We might not be able to get in. She's gonna make us fight a bear and a hound, just like Lagertha and Ragnar. How about that? Now, if you guys ever fail the visit your one and only true love, and you guys, probably it's happened. You guys are, most of you guys in here are freaking veteran warband players. This is old hat. I'm speaking out loud. It, never hurts. Refresher course, I guess. But anyway, if you guys fail the quest to go on, the date with the girl, right? The maiden, you get 24 hours. She's going to give me 24 hours to make good on standing her up. And it's like, girl, I was a little busy in the shield wall. I was creating a kingdom so I could give you a home. How about it? Awesome. We're already there, darling. How about that? We just got the quest and we're already kicking it. So let's leave to make sure that data sinks in. We'll wait till morning. We swung on a rope right through the bedroom window and said, we're here. Let's get hitched. How about it? Awesome. So who's coming? Our friend Ivar. Now in my game, these characters are going to be a little different. When you guys see my mod work, like Ivar, who did I make him? I made him Ivar, Sieg Trigger's brother, right from the Saxon Tales too. And so I made some interesting changes I think you guys would like. And I may indeed modify this troop tree, and I do mean the historical family trees, I should say. And I think Toxelle wants to put my work into his mod, because I went through all the troop trees. Not the troop trees, apologies. The family trees, and I corrected them to the real relationships of these fathers and daughters and mothers and their names and who they were. Out the deep-minded. So cool. So rock and roll, let's go on a date. Do we have a feast? We have a feast. She loves us to death. She does. Asgard, Roldrig, you must have received my message. How happy I am that you could come. Awesome, awesome. I've become, oh shit. Crap, I forgot about this part. Let's see if she'll elope with us. I'm a king. Elope with you. This is a really interesting turn. I didn't expect this. I did not expect this. So the only thing that we could do, I didn't get, if we would have gotten the quest from the Skald, from the scope in Old English, in Old Anglo-Saxon, scope is the same thing as a skald, right? A bard. Skalds are always, in legend that they have a bit of extra cognitive ability. We could do that. It is a great step to defy my family, but a loveless marriage and life without you might be a far worse thing. But be warned, this will be a terrible blow to my father's prestige, and he will do everything in his power to bring you down. No, he loves me to death. I've been saving his ass in battle for 3 years. Let's elope. Let's do it, guys. Let's see if it works. We got 100 relationship with her. Come on, I think we have 100 relationship with her father too. Oh, we got to do it, guys. At the elope stream. How about it? We're eloping. Holy cow, this is cool. How about it? Check this out. What a freaking trip. Right on. This is cool. Yes, do that. For my part, I make the following vow. I, Asgard, do swear that we should be doing the hand fasting. Right? We're supposed to do hand fasting. We're supposed to feed each other herring. It's going to be awesome. We're going to have Taco Tuesday in Sweden. It's going to be bitchin'. Do you swear that I accept Jarl Rig as my husband according to the ancient law and custom of our land? Rock and roll. Very good. Do you, Jarl Rig, swear similarly to accept Asgard as your wife? Rock and roll with the marriage stream. Holy cow. Awesome, man. Bust out the herring. Kick ass. What did I just do? Did I click the wrong thing? Don't tell me I clicked the wrong thing. I didn't. We got married. Why did I get a negative with her? I did. But that's okay. So, yep, we got hitched. Holy cow, now we got a scoot. She's my mortal enemy. Yeah, that's not right. That's strange. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. I'll have to ask Toxali about that. That's weird. She should be like madly in love with us. So we'll see what happens. Watch, her father's going to be all pissed off at us. Yep, there he is. Oh, I wonder if he hates our guts. Let's see if we got any messages for relationships. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Did I click the wrong thing? I may have spaced and clicked the wrong button. My fingers may have not done what my brain told them to do. I don't know. Play it. Let's see what happens. If it isn't my brave champion, he's my new father-in-law. Wow, look at this. You somehow persuaded my daughter Asgard to marry you. I don't know what you did to make her accept you, but our family will not forget this humiliation. Oh, it's terrible. Oh, the intrigue. Goodness gracious. No kidding. So what's the realm doing? I wonder if the realm is going to go to war with me. So they're gathering for a feast. So let's see if he gives us some... we don't have any prisoners for ransom. Let's see what he has to say. Let's see if we're going to get some buddy points for the thief. We have a 40 relationship with the fortress. Oh, you know who's going to be? He's going to be our mortal enemy. He's coming to get married. He's coming to his own wedding. He's on his way to his own wedding, and I just stole his bride. But I've been working on making her my bride. He's been my main rival. But what happened? I didn't get to the skull. That's what I was saying. I'm sorry I digressed. But if I would have went and saw the Skald, then I could have gotten the quest to duel him as a rival. And all of this would have unfolded completely differently, where I would have gotten accepted. She would have accepted the marriage proposal. The father would have accepted me. That's what I was working towards. We'd actually already built up to that. We were ready to get married. But then Ivar steps in, gets buddy-buddy with the old man, and asks for her hand, even though she can't stand him. Dude, this is better than Oprah. Come on. And so... now he's coming to his own wedding, and there's no wedding because I just took off with his wife, with his what was his ex-wife. I love it. Fun. Let's see what he has to say. We'll kick his ass. We've totally got him outgunned. Let's see what his renown's 758. Ours is 816. I wonder how much right... he doesn't have shit for right to roll. We do. We're a king. He's a Jarl. Oh, his sister to marry you. Wait a minute. That's right. You were going to marry your sister. That's history, folks. I don't know what you did to make her accept you, but our family will not forget... oh, kiss my booty. Look, I've saved your ass in battle so many times, and you still love me. How about that? Cool beans. I love it. The intrigue. It's nuts. And now we're just going to get buddies with them. You see, the thing is, the upside is, we just get all these negative buddy points, but the upside is that now the game's going to last longer because we get to rebuild those buddy points. That's the upside. So now we get to join these guys in battle. Don't you like what they did with the models? Look at his shoulders. Look at the modeling, right? If you guys remember in straight up Viking Conquest, those guys look like cartoony football players. Now they look like adult guys, right? Cool beans, good job. Balance mod team, Toxale. Toxale's armor's mod, right on. I'm not wearing my hammer. I took a bath. Rock and roll. So, let's take the fight to our enemies. Let's go see if there's any bandits in our friend's village. I don't think we can recruit any troops. Yeah, we can. Looks like we lost some. I'm not going to recruit any here, not yet. Let's see what supplies they got. If they got some wool, your best wool to find, okay, to trade, is all around the coast of the Irish Sea. So if you go all around, up and down, all around the coast of the Irish Sea to the villages, buy that really cheap wool. It's like 30 coins for a bundle of wool. You sell that elsewhere, take it to Norway, Frisia, Wessex, over to East Anglia. You'll sell it for 300-400. And that's pretty much the trade that I do. And then I will take the wine from Dorstad and Frisia, and I will take that to everywhere. East Anglia, Northumbria, Norway. Make a ton off of it. And the jewelry. Yeah. Furs, I think it's furs. It might be furs from Denmark. If you take those furs from Denmark and take them elsewhere, you can make a ton of coin off that too. And the tar, the ship tar from Norway in Tunsberg, and you take that to Northumbria and Scotland, it sells for a lot. Wool's easy. Wool's easy. You hit the villages, you get in fights, you save some villages from bandits, etc., etc. Looks like we're really hurting on food. So we're going to have to go steal some cattle off of some fun-loving Saxons. So there's no bandits there. Let's start making our kingdom bigger now that we have a wife. Let's take him. We could just kill him. You want to kill him? What should we do? Should we kill him? Should we let him go? Should we let him join us? Should we flip a coin? We'll take him. Now, why would my party lose 5 morale? We just added to the size of our army. You would think that that would embolden them. You go to a village, you rid the village. You rid the village of the murderer. And the village doesn't like you. That doesn't make any sense. I just got rid of rid of a murderer in your village. I know he was your cousin. But we did indeed get rid of the murderer. We still got that one troop. We got to pick him up. I don't know why my troop size went down, but it did. But we'll just play it. Come on, let me in. Let's get this guy and let's bail. Let's go find some Irish trouble. I can't take her yet, Robert, you're gone. Let's get rid of these guys. Robbers, I wonder what they're gonna turn into. Probably like highwaymen and rogues. Most likely. Right on. So we got a full rank and file. Let's get the sister. And Scoot. All right. We're sailing at night, boys. You guys remember the part of the tale in the Uhtred saga where him and Finan are going to Ireland to go a Viking because they need coin, and they raid this Viking ship off the coast of Ireland. Really good scene in the books. Cornwell writes the best combat scenes. George R. R. Martin says so. So rock and roll. Let's go see what we threw in here, because I really wanted to give this away. I don't want to keep this castle. I was going to give it to Ireland. I got 196 picks in Irish in there, 13 chieftains. Take those chiefs. Get rid of these robbers. Get rid of these weak guys. We'll take the tough guys. These guys are all good. I want these chiefs though. I threw all of my rescued non-Scandinavian, non-pagan troops in here. It'll get taken. It'll totally get taken. I'm not going to be able to hold that castle, and I don't want to, because it's going to get sieged constantly. It's going to turn into a pain in the ass. So all I could do is come back here with no troops and pick these guys up and leave, throw them in a fortress real quick, and say goodbye to this castle, take these troops so they don't get wasted, put them in another conquered fortress, which I might do. I think we should. So this a-hole who just burnt our village down, he needs to pay. What was his name? Oh. Let's find this guy. Let's find out who it is. He's got a bone to pick with me. Yes, he does. He's ticked off at me. This cat. So you're the Lord of Grapham with Mead. Go right up the river. Right on. Freaking Viking adventures, man. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Now, why does he have a bone to pick with me? This is always a trick, isn't it? Trying to get on the right side of the doggone river. Oh, this guy wants somewhere to go. Yep, Grapham, that's what I thought. I did not raid his village. I didn't. No, I didn't. I don't raid Grapham because eventually Tamara's going to become friends with me. Let's see what their king's up to. Oh, he's ready to fight. Yeah, he's all trooped up. He's got 253 troops ready to fight. No shit. He's got 666 in this garrison. He's got almost 300 all built up. So where's this punk ass that's just raided my village? And so the Irish are, Kingdom of Dublin are still holding on to Ardbracane. I helped them take this twice because I want to secure all of this for the Kingdom of Dublin. Okay, or myself, which we might do. But this guy's gonna die. He's only got this little village of Grapham. My eyes are getting dry. Pardon me. Hoo-wee. Oh, where you going? Here we go. Oh. Right on. Oh, man. You guys ever watch any documentaries on these houses? How'd you like to live here? Look at this. Sorry, apologies. Sweet. Let's get out of here. I just want to take a peek. Let's take a look. Yeah, real quick. Oh, I love this. Look at this. Whoa, I don't need no My Little Pony. Awesome. I don't know what I have turned on or off in my graphics. They're looking a little bright. Yeah. Yep. That's living. Right on. Yep. Conan, what is best in life? She knows the answer. Rock and roll. Awesome, awesome. That fat sod. Nice. Cool freaking beans. And those skyboxes he threw in here are great. Look at that. Well done. Yes, sir. Look at that. Cool. Awesome, awesome. Let's go find the sucker who raided our village. Look at that. Look at that. Man, I just built a mill there. Oh, Wessex. Oh, you're in trouble. I don't know. Everybody, these guys declared war on us. I don't have no... Oh, there you are. What are you doing? That's not the guy we were looking for, but these guys are coming down to raid our Dublin friends. And we should let him, because then we can help our Dublin friends. Now, I'm not going to raid his village. Maybe I'll steal some cattle. We could use some food. I'm not going to piss off the Osrage. All right. Oh, man. There's that bastard right there. Raided my effing village. Oh, where you going? Oh, where you going? I thought you wanted to fight. Punk ass, look at him. Raid my village and then you run away. You little weasel. Got nowhere to go. I can't catch him. He's got 50 troops. He's too fast. Changing of the seasons. Oh, we got butter. That's lucky butter. Super lucky butter. Look at this. Oh, we're going to get ya. You are in such deep shit. You burned my village down, you turd. Yeah, we're not going to get him. He's too quick. He's like disappearing in a fat second. Look at us. We're not enemy. I don't think we're enemies with Lagan. Yeah, that cost us about 10 grand. We still have plenty of money. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's costing us. Our troops, we need to disperse those troops into different fortresses. We need to take some land. We need to put those troops where they're supposed to be going. Oh, fuck, I ain't screwing with them. Now he's got 500 troops and he's pissed at me. We won't go there. Is Maystu ticked off at us? Because we are a new king. Nope. Lagan's not ticked off at us at all. We're going to give him one. Oh, where are you going? No, wait a minute. Is Lagan at war with the Osrage? Because we can help Lagan get a few buddy points with them before we overthrow their whole kingdom. Yep, they're at war with Osrage. Oh, that's not their king. That's their prince. He's ignoring me. He has another mission. What are you guys? Oh, you guys are freaking... Where are you guys going? Who are you at war with? You're only at war with Lagan. Yeah, these guys are on the warpath, man. They got freaking 800 troops. They'll chew us up and spit us out. Yeah, he's just cruising around raiding some villages. They're going to take some land. They're going to give Lagan hell. Yeah, they are. They might be looking at Maystu. Now, if the Osrage take Maystu, their king is going to deplete his forces, and he's going to leave that weakly garrison, which leaves it easy for us to snag it up. How about we become the true kings of Sudriar? We take all of this for ourselves. We make King Gudrid the Red bend the knee to us. Start with Tamer. Aston is our friend. We're not going to be able to catch him either. And we need to feed our troops. Their king could jump out of here with a shit ton of troops. Yeah, they give me a run for my money hardcore. Their king has 350 troops. He just threw on 100 troops in less than a week. We're probably not going to catch that guy. And I'm not a big village raider. Monasteries, that's a different story. So I think we're going to take those troops. Oh, these guys are getting ready for war. Good deal. We're going to help our friends in war. And I think we are at war with Alt-Clute. Let's find out what our friends, the Kingdom of Dublin, are up to, because they are rallying their forces. So rock and roll, let's go. Let's find out what they're up to. We can go join them in battle. They're probably going to attack the We Kneel. Ha! 14,000 for him. Longabortan, I love it. Prince Longabortan. Tiarna, Prince. Macfinacta. Tiarna and Mael, those were Chief, Prince. Ard Tiarna, High Prince. $14,000, you can have them back. Let's see if these guys are mad. Oh, let's see. The Briton Walda has won the tournament, and so he is still friends with us, and these guys are not at war with us yet. They haven't declared war against us at all. They're one of the only kingdoms that didn't. How goes your war? Okay. Let's see if he still lists his daughters. Nope. She's in my kingdom now. And we need to go back and make our new wife our minister. And we need to start building up those buddy points with her again, I suppose. But we have a lot to do. We have a lot to do. We have a lot on our plate. We got to get our troops out of here. We got to make good with our wife. We have to get those troops. We have to go take a Wessex declared war against East Anglia. Yep, just as they would have. Ah, man, East Anglia. Oh, you guys want to go? Let's go. We're going right to them. Awesome. Connacht and Alt-Clute. We could make friends with Connacht because now they're also at war with Alt-Clute. So, Ulaid, let's go kill their king. Yeah, they're gonna take that castle real quick. Yeah, they are, big time. So what we need to do, we'll go over here. Yeah, this is a little tedious. They're gonna siege our castle right now. Ulaid just declared war on us and their troops are already mustered, I'll guarantee it. They're gonna come take that castle. So instead of wasting all of those troops, we're gonna house our troops in a temporary camp. We're gonna rescue our garrison. I don't want to keep that castle anyway, because I wanted to gift it to the Kingdom of Dublin. That's not written in the dialogues. It is in my game. I put that is in my game, or you can gift it through diplomacy, but it's not in here. It's not in Tox's version. I don't know. I didn't get. Maybe I have to have my wife as the minister in order to get that better dialogue. I'm not sure. Yep, we have a lot of stuff to do. Building a kingdom. Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed That crazy old Viking freaking Harold Harrig eventually became the king of the Irish Sea, the wild king of nowhere. How about that? The king of Sudrear. If we get an opportunity to take Dublin, we will. And then we will try to recruit all of those landless lords. Awesome. Let's go rescue our troops. Ulaid's gonna march on that castle right now. They've probably got 1,000 troops ready to go. And my 200 freaking Irishmen and Saxons and Picts are not gonna be able to withstand that army. Which this is gonna be, I'm gonna be constantly defending this. And our morale is gonna plummet. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take some of these troops right now. And since we need to put them somewhere else, we're gonna put them in a brand new fortress that we're gonna go take. We'll see what's available. Yeah, Ulaid will take this. And then we'll let the Irish fight over it, and that'll keep them busy for a while. Yeah, I don't want, oh, such a nice hall. Look at this. So cool. Right on. Ah, you guys look great. Yep, that is, oh, I have to talk to the freaking guy all the way back. Our Reeve. Should be our Reeve, and he should be here. Yep. Right in front of us. No, I can't. I'll leave. I should be able to come back. It might take like 24 hours for it to kick in. We'll see. I can get plenty of other troops elsewhere. Nothing. Nada. Well, we're not messing around. We got things to do, places to go. It says I have 9 troops. It said I had 9 troops sitting in there. Did it not? Thought it did. Nope. Read it wrong. It must have been a 0. Cool beans. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, let's see what we got in here that we can take with us. Take those chiefs. Archers. Gonna need them. Good deal. That'll work. Shit, they might try to take my capital. They might try to take my island. And then we're gonna have a hell of a siege on our hands. I knew it. I told ya. I knew it. I knew it. They were ready to siege that sucker in a heartbeat, and they jumped right on it. I just rescued those troops just in time. So they mustered all their troops. They had all their stuff ready. They were already on the march coming to take my castle. Then they declared war. They were already ready to roll. Yeah, they were. Oh, man. Oh, you guys can have it. I already took all my troops. And while you guys are busy besieging that, maybe I'll take your capital city. I can't. There's probably 1,000 troops in there. Yeah. Seaborne nighttime invasion. We get our asses kicked. I need like 500 troops before I take something like that. And I'm not going to raid their villages because they're eventually going to be my villages. And so we're going to keep taking stuff right up here on the Irish Sea. Let's see how far Alt-Clut has spread. I think Alt-Clut took... Ulaid took Dunseaburg. Have you guys been in this fortress? It's totally cool. And it's the models are real. The models are realistic to real life. If you guys live over there, I certainly hope you've been here to check this place out. Gosh, I could be wrong, but I keep wanting to say that when that was rebuilt over time, over a 500-year period, there was like a, they were having a dinner party here, right? They were having a dinner party here. Big feast, right? I don't know, it must have been 11th, 12th, 13th century. I can't remember exactly, but the legend is there was this storm, I think like a part of the tower was hit by lightning or something, and it like knocked the wall out of the tower while they're having this feast. And they just kept having the feast. They just partied down. They enjoyed the heck out of it. The lightning like knocked down the wall of the tower, yeah. Somebody might be able to shed a little more light on that. I can't remember the tale exactly. So Connacht's doing good. Let's head to Dunbarton. Because we should be at war with these guys. Now, in order to take Dunbarton, what we need to do is defeat each and every one of these guys in the field. He'll escape to his fortress. Oh, we're coming to get ya. Yeah, he's gonna retreat right back to his fortress. See if we can get him. We're gonna take Caerreged back. Caerreged was Northumbrian. Oh, they got 440 troops in there already. Question is, what's the troops? He's got 77 freemen. There's 100 useless peasants right there, so he's still looking at 300. We might be able to take it. We'd lose a lot of troops. So what we need to do is defeat these guys in the field so that they cannot come to their aid once we do besiege this, because we will give this to one of our vassals, or more likely, one of our companions. He'll come back out in a second. Do a loop, see if we can catch some of these lords and engage them in battle. Northumbria should be at war with... I knew they were going to take it. I knew our morale would be hurting because we have all these Christians with us, so our morale's really going to be hurting. We need to find their king, their lords. We need to find them here in the field and defeat them. And our morale's really going to, yeah, it's really hurting. Gwent's pissed off at us. These guys are going to start leaving our shield wall. They're all Christians. They need some battle. That ship on our right's freaking jacking us up. Come on. Stupid. I wish somebody would fix that with the ships. Come on, row, row. Let's go. Yeah, they're already dead. Got to get these guys some battle. We'll take it, we'll sell it. Got to get that morale up when these guys need some fighting. Yeah, the morale's so low it's affecting our troops. Leave the loot for the men. Come on. Come on, man. The boat's jacking me up again. Fuck. Yeah, this is stupid. I wish they'd fix this. Yeah, that's done with the bows. Can't take any of them. Take the prisoners though. Leave the loot for our crew. Keep fighting. Get the quest from the Lothbruxans for this Viking fortress. That'll be good. We're gonna have to find him. He's in Edinburgh. Yeah, that's always a good fight. Didn't see any of these guys. Didn't see any of these enemy lords. Where are they at? They're at war with Scotland. And yeah, we're not friends with them either. Raiding a village right there. Oh, they're on the warpath. Yep, being raided. Is Northumbria at war with Scotland? The Scots, I should say, right on. The Scoti. They are at war with the Scots. Yeah, the Scots are going to lose some land. And so is Alt Clute. We need to find Alt Clute. We need to kick their ass. Yeah. No, it's Pac-Man. I love Pac-Man. Everybody loves Pac-Man. What's shaking, Ryko? Good to see you. I'll have to take a break for a minute. Say hey. It's good to see you, dude. How was your day? Oh, right on. Oh, no worries. Yeah, our morale's hurting because we have a bunch of Christians in our rank and file, so let's go attack this fortress. Let's see how good these guys do. Yeah, let's go see how good they do. Yep, we're gonna roll right over these guys. This one's for you, Ryko. Enjoy this. Oh, 3 fighters, rock and roll, Irish warriors, Irish warriors. Yeah, we haven't looked at our character sheet in a while, huh? Level 34, 856 days, rock and roll. Level 34, 69 health. We need some health. Looks like we got hurt. Stamina 83, renown 812. Unknown reputation. I think we might have a -8 honor. We got an 83 right to rule because we are a king in our own right by our own hand. We cannot read, but we can use a sword. We can use an axe. We have no special, we have one trait, we have the strong trait so we can beat our shields. We have wounded 4,000 men, we've killed 800 enemies. We've killed 9 of our own friends. Terrible. Rock and roll. Did we set our new goal? Let's set our goal. Do we have a goal? Powerful Lord. I think we achieved Powerful Lord. The common life is not for you. You wish to become a nobleman. I just want to have land so I can grow some cabbages and eat herring and get fat. Wear a fancy hat. Lead great armies and to be known as the Lord and Master of your own lands. How did we do? Did we complete our goal yet? We must have. Okay, so let's see. Did we get Powerful Lord? We must have. How about Strong King? Let's go for the Strong King goal. 900 renown, we're almost there. Reputation 50, so we have a long way to go to get that. Army size 250, we already got it. We already got married. Right to rule, we already got that. Wealth, we already got that, so we're almost there. Boom, boom. Hot diggity dog. Strong King. So that's what we're going for. We need that reputation, we need that renown. And so then we'll get a prize, right? The sisters will send us a big fat well, a pot to cook our Viking chili in. Because everybody knows that Vikings invented chili and tacos and sushi. It's all true. It's written in the ancient sagas. I should know, I wrote them. Rock and roll, looking good. Cool, cool, cool. 270 on the one-handed, 216 on the throwing. Awesome, awesome. We're getting there. We're getting there, we're getting there, we're getting there. We don't have all 5s and 6s yet, but we're working on it. The inventory management, I don't screw around with that. I'm not gonna waste my points on inventory. But everything else is groovy, rock and roll. How are we? Boy, everything looks bright. This looks really bright. It's like the, I don't know, the saturation's turned up or something. Let me take a look and see what this is looking. Default, 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 high, low, 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 low. I don't know what I changed. I changed something. That should help. And I know this is a little bright. It's probably not showing up the same on you guys' screen. Cool. Loading up a fiery bowl. Ray, cool, cool, cool. Well, dude, right on. This is Toxale's mod. Toxale is a friend of ours. He's a friend of the Shield Wall. Toxale's an MS Warrior. Toxale's a donator from last year. And Toxale, this is all his work, and I love Tox to death. Tox is a good dude. He's a bright young man down south, way down south. It's summer down there. And he's busy at school and busy at work, and he's busy working on this kick-ass mod when he can. And I love his work that he's done with us. I can't remember if I threw some of my own music in here or not. But I love Toxis with this woodcut and everything he did. It's super. It's just super. Yep. Yeah. What am I doing? Cool beans. Yeah, so I put my scene together, you guys, so we have a chat room to kick it in. You guys have been missing the freaking Viking chat room, so I knew we were doing stream to end MS, March to end MS, and the MS Shield Wall was built on March to end MS, and we all marched to end MS last year, did we not, my Shield Wall brothers? We kicked some ass. Yep, led by Captain Warband himself. Hell yeah. So I threw together our chat room today. What do we got? Some fun. Fun. Where's Penguin? I had something for Penguin. It's Penguin's birthday. Dr. Greenbud's kicking it. You better get some rest. Oh, you got the day off tomorrow. Raiko, good to see you and your partner. Rock and roll, man. Welcome back to the Shield Wall, y'all. I'm glad I got my scene done today. Rebuilt our scene for Shield Maiden History Month. It's Women's History Month. Salutes to all you women everywhere. We'd be dead without ya. True story. Behind every great Jarl is a Shield Maiden who put him there. Yep, it's MS Month and Women's History Month. How about that? Shout outs to my beautiful daughter. She's a real deal freaking Shield Maiden. She does Shield Maiden at reenactments and the medieval fairs and everything. We got her started at the medieval fair when she was real young. And so I live near Mount Gretna, and Mount Gretna is the Pennsylvania Renaissance Fair. It is the oldest, biggest, and oldest permanent Renaissance fair in the country. And so it's an actual, it's a medieval fun fantasy village. If you're ever in central Pennsylvania near Hershey, Chocolate Town, USA, the Pennsylvania Renaissance Fair is definitely worth your time. Oh man. Oh dude, I haven't been to the fair in so long. We used to have season tickets, and my daughter always used to, we would go right around Halloween, right? My birthday's Halloween, and so we go around Halloween and everybody's like decked out like, you know, Celtic warriors and Pictish warriors and like really cool stuff, you know? You want to see I'll share a picture from the fair. Oh, right there. Message of the day. Did you see it? Oh, we'll try that again. Right back where we were. Sorry, spacing a little bit. Rock and roll. There we go. Yeah, I haven't been to the fair in a long time. I have been out of the house. I have been out of the house to do something fun, I think, 5 or 6 times in 3 years. COVID didn't help. But on a brighter note, yeah, things are starting to, hopefully we can get out and do stuff this year. More than we did, you know, last year. And how was your day? It's been a day. I see. Awesome, awesome. It's 12:30 here on the Gettysburg battlefield. And I hate to say it, but winter's probably over. We might get flurries for a day or two in the next month, but that's it. Trees are starting to bud. We're supposed to have some 70-degree days next year, or next week. We didn't have much of a winter. I prefer it. The winter. Oh, awesome. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. I love the snow. I prefer the winter. Dude, what a great memory. Thank you for sharing. Dude, I love that. I love all the swords at the Ren Fair, man. The guys have them like laid out on the table. You got a blacksmith there working. It's so cool. I have a couple of friends who are blacksmiths. Our moderator, our pal Irish Reb, my friend Irish Reb, Cody the Red. Cody's a longtime reenactor friend of mine, but Cody he's an amateur blacksmith. He makes some things. Yeah. My friend Jack in Florida, who is also a pagan, and he also is my MS brother. He's one of my only friends that has multiple sclerosis that's a guy. I know very few men that have MS. Yeah. Yeah, you ain't kidding. You hit that right on the nose, vampire woman. You did. We live in the transition zone. This is horticulturally, this is the transition zone. And so I live 5 miles or so from the Mason-Dixon line. And so northern and southern weather dictates plant life, the ecology, soil temperature, air temperature. And in this mid-Atlantic zone, we have both worlds. We have the south and we have the north. And so it's just, last week when we were hanging out and we were chatting, you guys, within 2 days, I was hanging out with you guys. One day, it was like 71 degrees. It was insane. I had the windows open, I had shorts on, okay? And the very next 2 days, we got a blizzard. My stream was all laggy and everything. Who got timed out? What did you say? Forbidden words. I don't know what forbidden words you said. But this is an all ages channel and we are supposed to refrain from cursing. I do drop the F-bomb once in a while. I don't know what may be on my list that... Sorry about that. I know you're not a bad person and you're not a troll or something. Yeah, I have to say. Because my words are pretty basic, like the F word, stuff like that. There's a few words that I don't allow in chat. One night I had about a dozen Nazis, these young kids, rolled in here and they were all like really racist and they were like going over at the mouth. And that night, it was over a year ago. That night I got 5 new moderators. They're still my moderators. Those guys were banning them left and right. I said, well guys, I need some moderators. I made Penguin a moderator. It's Penguin's birthday. Shout outs to Penguin. Happy birthday, dude. I was hoping you'd stop in the stream. I wanted to tell him happy birthday. And Penguin is trying to affiliate. And if you guys know our moderator, Penguin, he's an awesome young man. He's a history student. He's an aspiring history teacher. And he wants to be a history teacher. And he's somewhat paying his own way through college up north. Give Penguin a follow, yeah. And he's trying to affiliate. Oh yeah, I don't see anything. No, I don't think you would say anything foul. I can't see that far. You guys are good company. I'm glad we crossed paths. You know, it should show me. It should actually show me. I'm such a noob. I love it. Oh, man. Oh, right. Nope, 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 nope. It's not showing me what I want to see. Oh, I didn't want to see that. Get out of town. Oh, I don't know. I will, Reiko. Thanks, bro. Right on. Vampire Woman, how are you? And I hope you had a good day. I hope you had a good day getting by just like everybody else, and hopefully it was better than anybody else. Hope you had a great day. Right on. No, right on. Right on. There's been a few, yeah, there's been a few times. I think it's because I added the word and, if, or. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy log. So the FBI lady took me to the store today, and that was incredibly trying because I was on canes. I have my snowshoe poles I use. I love these. These snowshoes, my snowshoes, and these snowshoe poles, right? I love it. These are from a girl that I grew up with. I've known her my whole life. And one day I got a box with snowshoes in them as a gift. And it was like we were having a blizzard. It's so sweet. And I've known this woman my whole life since we were little kids. And she is a descendant of Leif Erikson. Okay, real deal. We're all from LaSalle County. We're from Illinois, right? So all the North settled, right? So she's a descendant of Leif Erikson. I got my snowshoes from a descendant of Leif Erikson. That's pretty cool. Long, long, long descendant, but still an Erikson. I see, yeah. Oh, that's interesting as hell. Yeah, I tried to stay awake all day because I went to the store today. I go to the store once or twice a month, and it's really trying. Some days I don't have the energy to like get in the little scooter because I have the scooter. I'll get in the scooter at the store and cruise around, right? And like, I didn't have the energy to do that today. So maybe next week. But so getting out today, it was worth it. It was worth it. It was worth it to get out today. Yeah. So my dear friend, who is a former FBI agent. I have 3 friends here in Gettysburg who, one is currently a federal agent, the other 2 are former federal agents. But she's like a sister to me. She's a dear friend. And she got me out, took me to the store. Dr. Greenbuds, he does the same thing. He's a real good brother. My point is I'm the luckiest guy around. I got people who give a shit and check on me. So today was one of those days where a friend, and I have 2 good friends who will give me a ride to the store. I got to the store. And so just getting around the store and picking a few things up, where you guys know, it's like running a marathon. So by 10, 15 minutes, my legs were really sinking. My friend was like, I see you're fading. Yeah, I was like sinking. I was like on the cart and I couldn't keep walking. And so that happens. I can walk for a ways, but then my legs, they'll turn into rubber bands and they give out. And so when I got home, I'm relating with what Vampire Woman, that's what made me tired today. And so yeah, there ain't nothing better than kicking in your pajamas and getting all rested up. Right on. But it was worth it. I really wanted to get some good supplies for the weekend because my friends won't be around all weekend. And they're with their families. I don't like to bother them. So I got all my goodies for the weekend, and we're gonna have a bitchin' freaking weekend. It's gonna be awesome. Did I not play any tunes? I didn't turn this off. There we go. Oh, a little late night Iceland. Hell yeah. You guys want to see some, let's see, what did I get? We should watch some music. I'll play some trad tunes for you. Let's see what I can find. That's our solstice music. When we have solstice dinner, me and my daughter, we used to listen to some good old tunes. This is good old Icelandic. I wouldn't mind listening to some Bulldog. Play something for you guys. I think you'll like. Forgive me. Change that. Right on. That will work. Thank you. Now here's some traditional Norse cultural ancient pagan music that I grew up on in the 80s and 90s. So you won't find any Wardruna there. This is Nordic Roots Festival way back in the day. You guys may have heard this. This is Bulldog by Hedningarna. Hedningarna means heathens. These guys are the originals. These guys have been around for 40 years. This is a nice morning tune with coffee, rock and roll. Enjoy. And thanks for joining me. I was a teenager then. So these guys formed in Sweden and Finland years ago. Now, in a lot of their music, they will play absolutely traditional ancient Scandinavian instruments. Oh, now you're making me hungry. Ooh, yeah. Oh, man. Get hungry. Love this tune. It's one of my favorites. Hell yeah. Ah. Nice. Rock and roll. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So sweet. Thanks for listening, y'all. Nice. Awesome, awesome. And they have a couple of ladies that would perform with them from time to time. And that's fabulous. I have some more footage of the Heathens, you know. Let me find that for you guys. I think you really like it. Their more traditional album was their first album. And this is their first album. Their first traditional instrumental album. You can find this on YouTube if you search for that. That is traditional instrumental cultural Norse pagan music. Notice I said cultural. That's the difference. And so you may really, that album's very different. You like that. That's all old traditional instruments that those guys made back in the 80s. And so what you see Wardruna doing and all these new pagan bands, these guys have been doing it for 40, 50 years. They've been doing it forever. So these guys are the originals. You know, before, and believe me, I love Wardrune, I love a lot of the new bands, but their whole using the instruments and everything has gotten really, it's become more Hollywood as opposed to more cultural, where these guys are more culturally traditional, and that's, I guess, what I call myself. So you might really enjoy that. That's all instrumental, it's really nice. Good stuff. So we getting back in? We're gonna go kick some ass. A little bit more shield wall. I think we should. I want to come out and have a puff with you, my friend. Yeah. Right on. Awesome. 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 Cool beans. So my stream was terrible when I first tried to stream earlier. My bitrate was really bad, and I think it was the server that I was connected to. There's 2 servers down in DC that I connect to, and I think one of them wasn't really kicking too good. Right on. Cool beans. Yeah, my stream was hurting, and then I just switched. I actually rolled back my stream elements real quick. I backed up my stream elements before I updated it. But then I also changed servers, and so that seems to have helped pretty good. So let me see. My in-game is going to have to be switched. My display, I keep switching it. Cool. Where were we? Day 857. What is the date? Hugin and Moonin. Thought and memory. So, we were going to attack this fort. I wanted to get the quest from... We should actually get that quest first. These guys, our morale's really low. It's below average. We need to get some fights. I don't know where the king is. We could go and get the quest real quick. We won't make it through here with a lot of troops. We've got a lot of Christian troops and they're ticked off because they don't like fighting for a pagan lord. So we'll go see if the Lothbroxons are in the house in Edinburgh. The sons of Ragnar have taken Northumbria. And so we will go see if we can get some buddy points with the son of Ragnar by ridding his land of the Vikings. And so we will go kill the Vikings for the son of Ragnar. We'll get some buddy points with them. We'll get a good quest. Now I could just attack it because these guys need some battle to keep their morale up. But I'd rather get the quest and then I get the buddy points with Sons of Ragnar. Oh, he's in the house. Good deal. Yep. You look just like your old man. Nice hammer, my friend. I took mine off because I took a bath. My nephew gave me my hammer. It was made by... My hammer was made by Nola Forge. And I think that's one of the reasons that he got it, because my grandmother's name was Nola, who taught me a lot of what I know. In any event. Oh, the beard, the beard, the beard. Oh, so what's, he's having a feast? That's better. The man. The man who wasn't even in the Vikings TV show. The major players in history, they didn't even put him in the show. Holy hell. How's the war going, pal? Ooh, with the Scotty. Yeah, Scots are getting their asses kicked, but they will come back because they are tough as nails. Yeah, they are. What are you doing? Oh, so there's a feast at York. I would have loved to have gone to that. Fought in the tournament. I love fighting in the tournament. So he just got out of battle. Let's see if he has a... Pardon me. Let's get the quest. Let's go get him. Let's get the quest right on. Ooh, we're gonna freaking go and rid the freaking land of the Vikings. Kick ass. Oh, you can kiss my ass. Freitas, how are you? Awesome, awesome. Guthred Nutar of Cumberland. Guthred Nutar of Cumberland. And he was in the Saxon Tales, if you remember, and Uhtred married his sister. The way he was depicted in Cornwall, I didn't have an appreciation for, because the real Guthred Nutar, to have become the king of Cumberland, I mean, that was like roaming rogues everywhere and bandits everywhere. And I mean, the guy couldn't have been weak to have gotten to the, because he wouldn't have lasted long. He wouldn't have made it into adulthood if he wasn't a tough guy. That's why I don't have an appreciation for the way Cornwall wrote that character, because his deeds showed different, at least the way his deeds were written. So let's go get these Vikings and make Halfdan happy. And so we're going to keep making Northumbria happy. We're going to keep making Northumbria happy so that we can get an alliance with them. Turn the church into a pub. Have some Captain Crunch. Put some Captain Crunch in there. Welcome to Old Edinburgh. Yep. We don't have our ships. No one's in the house. No one's getting drunk at 10 a.m. What's shaking, sister? Balance is best obtained through Discord. That's hilarious. It's a pun. Because we were playing the balance mod, and that's an invitation to go to the balance mod's Discord. What this says right there, that's good. Brett and Walda, shout outs to Brett and Walda. If you stop in and see this video, I'd still love your mod. Right on. Cool beans. Yep. We need that morale. Get these guys drunk. We got plenty of dough. So that's it. Nothing going on. I could sit here and look at the markets and stuff all day. Let's go. Let's see how fast we can get our asses kicked. Hagalam. Yeah, Toxelli's got that dawn red tint in here. It's too strong, that red tint. It's like way too strong. Don't give me a freaking bad weapon, you punks. Right. I need a shield. Eat it. Give me your shield. Shut up and give me your shield. His sword's faster. Right in the nose. Judo. I learned a great deal from judo. Oh! Oh, man. He freaking gave me a kidney transplant. No shit. Damn. Oh, he was faster than me. Yeah, nice shield. Heck yeah, look at that. Right on. I think my graphics are hurting. I need to crank my graphics up. Ooh, that was fun. Any tournaments? Dublin. There's a tournament in Dublin. Jorvik. Tamar. Winchester. Cool, that was fun. Kick ass. Now let's go kill this freaking Viking camp. How many troops we got? Too many. We have too many troops. We got to get rid of some of these troops. I wanted to use them in battle, so let's see if we can use them in battle real quick. Use up some of these troops. Yep, they got drunk. So let's go back and fight these freaking Vikings right here in this long fort. And maybe we'll see some Britons on the way. Oh, because we're coming. Oh, we're coming. Yeah, we are. Here we come. Ooh, 421 in there. That's a lucky sign. That's an omen. All right, morale is low. A warrior insults you when you go near him, accusing you of being a bad leader. Let's see who's mad at us. So he thinks he's going to be the new chieftain of Manx. Maybe he will. Maybe he'll kick my ass. Stay down. Who's the king? Who's the king? Who's the king? Yeah. Get back in line. He got paid. He's getting paid. What's he bitching about? He gets fed. He gets paid. I bought him beer. And the horse meat's just not good enough. Now this farmland is bogus. Yeah, it's not really farmland. This here, it's infested with bandits. Dawn, early morning. We'll wait till morning. Kick ass. Let's see how our troops are doing. Good morning. One of my guys. Eat it. picked the wrong beach. Provoke him. I'm hitting the wrong guys. Form up. Let's go. Come on, come on. Right. Always looking for the food. Food before armor. Hell yeah. Good raid. Kick ass. Right. Let's go and load this loot and get rich. We have to dump all that. Kick ass, mission accomplished. Now if we can just find some enemy lords. Oh, there's one. Oh, and there's 200 of you too. Oh, come back. Come back, sunshine. My raven wants to meet your boar. Ah, these guys are pissed. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, you shit. He's gonna kill me. So who's Carl? Yeah, he's a Huskar. He's tough. He's tougher than me. You're gonna kick my ass. Oh, he beat me. He did. He beat my ass. He's gonna leave. He killed me. He beat me. I am defeated. Let's see what happens. Oh, let's see what happens. Let's see if I'm gonna get mad. You fall on the ground with multiple injuries. Each time your heart beats more slowly and your vision fades away. Oh, let's see what happens. No, that can't be. No, let's find out. I can always roll it back. Okay, that's hilarious. Never done that before because I've never lost a duel. That was hilarious. So let's see what happens. We gotta dump these guys off. They're getting all ticked off. The quarters. Yeah, because we're so low. We should just besiege a castle. It'll take us too much time. Yeah, these guys are getting all ticked off. I'm gonna have to put them in a fortress or just get rid of them. Get rid of these low guys. I have too many troops. We'll keep them, keep them, keep them, keep them. Those guys can go. That should help. That was good. Oh yeah, for sure. And then pass on what we've learned to those who come after us. That was fun. I was already hurt, and he was a Huskarl too. He's really tough. He's like level 50 or something. I'm like level 34. So every time I was swinging at him, he's beat me. He's faster than me. It's the Christians that are giving me the trouble, because we have pagans and we have Christians in our rank and file. Because I want to use them to take a fortress, but there's no fortress I can take. So I'm gonna have to stick these guys in a fort and leave them there. That's the smart thing to do. So I'll finish this quest and I'll take all these Christians and put them in a fort and wait to put them in a garrison. Right on. Splendid work, Jarl Rodrig. Your audacious attack is the talk of the realm. Awesome. Cool, we got 27 buddy points with King Halfdan. So we need to address our morale problem. For starters, we'll get them drunk again if we can. Good, I'm not missing any companions. We got to keep these guys fighting and keep them drunk. And there's no lonely widows in the pub this evening, and so we got to scoot. I want to dump that stuff off in Dunbarton. I'm not going to be able to, so I'm going to spend it here in Edinburgh. What do we got? We got a 9 here, so let's get rid of this stuff. Some of it. And Bloxy's always asking me how I make money in Warband. We'll save those. Those war trophies, we'll save them. For Dublin or for Dunbarton. Yep, that'll help. Big time. Tons of food. I don't need any of that. The furs I need for our feasts. How much dough they got? 18,000? Gone. Good deal. Salt. Awesome, awesome. That works. The furs we will give away as gifts to our friends. So we made a ton of dough off that. Big time. So we need to quickly organize our junk. You see this? It's so simple, what I'm doing right now. But what I'm really doing is that helps cog fog a lot. Doing this helps me focus. Chatting in this chat room on Twitch, it helps me focus. It's medicine. It really is. If I wasn't engaged in chat or streaming or playing a game, my mind would wander. Awesome. Ready to roll. Cool beans. We got to try to keep this morale up. These guys are getting pissed off. I need to throw them in a camp. Big time. Yeah, they're still hurting. They're going to get pissed off. I don't want to throw away 200 good troops, even though they're Christians. I just want to put them someplace appropriate because I'm going to need them big time. There's no fortresses over here that I could easily take. Let's see if we can go find their king and kick his ass. I also didn't... There might have been a ransom broker. There may have been a ransom broker in Edinburgh, down by the docks. So they're raiding my village. I need to go and defend my island. How many men do they have in Catharos? 54. That is so easy to take right now. I couldn't defend it. I know I couldn't. But this guy... How fast is he moving? Our morale is really low, so we're not moving. We're barely moving. Yeah, he's gonna outrun us. Oh, you are the man. Oh, we're coming to blows. Oh, yes, we are. Because I want your kingdom. I don't know what's going on with the brightness and the textures. It probably looks all right on my stream. My big high def screen in front of me looks too bright. Textures look a little too saturated. I must have changed something because the last couple times we were streaming Viking Conquest, I should say, yeah, Tox's mod, because this is all Tox's work. The models, everything, the shoulders even, right on Tox Alley. But I don't know, last couple times we streamed this, I don't know, the textures didn't seem as bright and saturated. But hell yeah, freaking Viking Conquest. That's it. That's all we're going to be doing from now on, 24/7 Viking Conquest and Lutefisk baking streams. My kids got to do the lutefisk. I can't do the lutefisk. My daughter does the lutefisk. It comes out perfect. It tastes like cod. She'll be streaming with me when she comes to visit. And she's going to be, she could do some history chatting. That kid always teaches me something new I did not know. It's hilarious. Because I'll ask her, I was like, where did you learn that? Books, Dad. Books. Oh, you're gonna die. Oh, you are gonna die. Oh, give me the duel. Give me the duel. Get into hazel branches. Get into hazel branches. Only one man comes out. Right on, Irish Javelineer. I can't wait to start our Connacht campaign. We're going to be playing as Feenan the Agile. It's going to be awesome. We're going to help Uhtred get to the throne of Northumbria. It's going to be awesome. Waiting for Tox's new latest upgrade. I got to hit him up and see how that's going. That would be cool. Let's get these guys out of here. I want to keep all of our Norsemen down on the bottom. Good enough. Oh, Duel of Honor. How's my health? I can't remember. Fight him anyway. Oh, we're gonna duel. Ooh, I freaking love these duels. Oh, freaking somebody sacrifice a freaking hog. I wonder what level he is. We're gonna find out. Oh, he's got the jabs, he's got some spears, he's probably got 4 of them. How many you got? You got a spear? He's got some good armor. Oh! Oh shit! Oh shit! He beat me. Beat twice. Oh, he kicked my ass. Oh, that was good. I'm too slow tonight. Oh, that was a good fight. Yes. Now we're gonna beat you on the field. We'll find him on the field. So yeah, we probably lost renown. So let's get that renown back. Now you die. Let's find him on the battlefield. Let's see him make a sacrifice to the gods. Oh, bad omen. Let's find out. Let's find out. Let's go. Let's kick his ass. Yes. Come on, boys. Right here. scare the shit out of them. Oh, they're dead meat. Those were my troops. They're hard to ID. Because I have all those Irish and Christian troops in my ranks, I thought my own troops were the enemy. That's it, they're done. One down, 4 more to go. All kinds of goodies. So we knock out all those lords from Alt Clute. Be ready for the picking. Because we want to take Dunbritain. And we're going to do, and we take Dunbritain, and we're going to take Dunbritain. Because we're going to have 2 capitals. Maybe Dublin, but definitely Dunbritain will be our capital. I love that fortress. It's probably my favorite fortress in the whole doggone game. Maybe Duntaro. Maybe Ekielzbaki. Sigurdshow, and those are all really great places, and I renamed them. We're going to do the Seabourn siege at dawn. In the morning, we'll land on the shore, we'll fight our way up the hill, and take the great fortress of Dunbritain. It's going to be awesome. We'll probably do it on a Saturday morning or something, be kick-ass. That's epic siege. It's so cool. So cool to get up that hill. It's so hard. Money, 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 money. Gold. Danegeld. Bring on the Danegeld. Leave that for my troops. Good. Knocked him out. He kicked my ass in that duel. I don't think I've lost so many duels ever. I've never lost a duel for morale. For one of my own troops, I've never lost a duel. Lords, I may have lost a duel once or twice. One time, I wasn't even level 10. I was a noob. I just started out. Yeah, all the Christians will start leaving. And I had to duel King Eric. And I beat him, and I taped it. I put it on my freaking YouTube channel. It was, I don't know, too many lucky shots. I got him, like, with my sword, and I beat him. He's like, I don't know, level 60. Oh, so these guys are raiding me. I gotta get rid of these Christian troops. I need to put them somewhere. So we're gonna have to deal with the morale until we get these guys into a fortress. We have a lord from Ireland just raided our village, so now we're gonna have to go throw him in the slammer. Once we get that sucker, we throw him in the dungeon. We're not letting him out. He's staying in the dungeon. Yep, in the dungeon, it's right below the pooper. Shouldn't have raided my village, man. They weren't bothering anybody. Should we let him go? We'll get some honor points, I think. 11,000 coin, that's a lot of beers. And again, thank you all my MS warriors out there everywhere. Oh, dude, you raided my village? Oh, where do you think you were going? With your 31 guys, you went and picked on a bunch of old people trying to grow radishes. Jeez, what a bunch of punks. You're in deep shit. Oh, you're done. So how many lords did I say we had to get? Like 4 or 5? Here's 2 of them. They only have 30 troops. They're over there picking on my farmers. My farmers are counting on me. I built them a pagan temple and everything. I did. Oh, this guy. I love this guy's name. This guy has the best name, I'm telling you. Echo Map Rune. Echo of Rune. I love it. Guy's got the best name. Echo of Rune. Son of Rune. I like this guy. Look at him. He's got the blue freaking crazy phoenix peacock demon bird on his demon banner. He's resentful. Well, you're gonna die. Oh, you've got what, 30 guys? Oh, and we're on ships? Oh, you guys are in deep shit. I'm just cocky and arrogant because I'm like level 35. I'm finally at a point where I'm like winning more than I'm losing. You know, our hero, our brooding romantic wild Viking, wild king of nowhere, brooding romantic king of the Irish Sea, is on the freaking warpath protecting his freaking turf from all comers. Oh, there they come. Oh, let's go. Lord of Britain. I'm going to put one right between your eyes. There he is, right there. Oh, we got him. Oh, right in the face. Oh, they're priests too. You know, for the life, I can't remember what the key was. Where I can zoom out. I can't remember what the zoom out button is. Where I can zoom out and look at all the ships. I can't remember what the key is. Wish I could remember. It's cool to look out and zoom out at all the ships. I can't remember the key though. Oh, we got him. Farmer wants to join our ranks. So heck, we have these lords almost knocked out. They're going to regenerate their troops slowly, but their king has a huge army. Oh, 3 lords in a day. How about that? Oh, this guy. This guy hates our gods, I think, yeah. He's a slippery foe. Slippery. Yeah, there's 11 guys. He's done. Hasta la vista, senor. Enjoy that cold earth. Good deal. Let's drop these doggone troops off. We'll throw them in our fortress so nobody gets any bright ideas. That's the smartest thing to do. Rather than pay for them to sit in a fort, throw them in my garrison. Bolster that garrison. Right on. Get rid of all these Christian troops. They're going to stop killing my morale. These pagans and these Christians ain't getting along. They were just killing each other's cousins. Reset that. I don't want no cavalry. I don't need cavalry for my garrison. Javelineers, skirmishers, champions, warriors. Slave hunters are great. Chiefs, right on. Right on. Our Pictish warriors, awesome, awesome. And before Toxale came out with his new versions, I was playing a Pictish campaign, and it's fun, kick ass. I like to play the Picts though in Brittenwalda because it's kick ass. Bede, we're turning Saint Bede into a warrior. We're going to turn him into a pagan. So let's get rid of these Christians. These guys, they're fodder. They're numbers. There's a farmer in there. Chiefs, we can keep them. Irish, you gotta go. Irish, you gotta go. See ya. See ya, senor. Keep our Norsemen. The Picts gotta go. Yep, all of our Christian can go to the Christian neighborhood. And then they eventually got along. And they married and had kids, and their languages merged. And here we are today. Yeah, our morale's gonna heal really quick now. So who needs to be leveled up that's not a Christian? We have all those troops on the mainland. We need to go grab them. So that's what we'll rely on. We'll leave these guys alone. We'll sell these prisoners. We need to go and talk to our lovely wife. Since we eloped, she hates our guts. So we'll just have to make her father one of our vassals. And then they can come to the feast and we can get them all fat and happy and they'll love us all over again because they just love our delicious freaking kringlas. Trying to think in what matters are pressing. That's exactly what we do. Kick them all out of here. Have a feast. That'll fix our morale really quick. Yep. It's already average. That'll work. Good deal. Bede, we can't talk to him. I don't think we can sell our prisoners. I'm not sure. Let's find out. I can't remember where. I know that I probably have paid to have ransom brokers put at the major ports. You can do that. Let's see how our lovely wife is faring. We need to get Brunhild back in our rank and file. Oh, she hates my guts. How are my children? We don't have any children and we're never going to because they hate your guts because we eloped. Easy solution. If I make her the minister and she hates our guts, maybe she'll overthrow us. We got a few things saved up, cool. Yep, make our wife the minister. Good deal. And all her gear must be back at our Hof. Yep, indeed. Let's give that to our wife. Give thanks to the All-Father. Yep, we gotta scoot. That'd be a good morale boost right there. We can also fix our morale in our Hof. We can talk to our brother. So now we're above average. He's got some good stats. He's doing good. Yep, he's level 18. What does he need? His engineering's rocking. Leadership is leader skill. Yeah, it's not a party skill. Pathfinding, tracking, trainer, riding, athletics. Weapon master, let's keep it rolling. Good deal. Give him some more health. Good deal. One-handed throwing. How many troops? Yeah, we have 800 troops in there now. No one's taking that sucker. There's no one taking that fortress. No way. Maybe Wessex, all of them. They'd lose a hell of a lot of men. So let's see what our morale's sitting at. It's above average. We can have another feast, probably. Maybe. Yep. Awesome. Hell yeah, they earned it. They earned it, earned it. Now can we sell, get rid of some of these prisoners? We should be able to. I don't know if he's added that into this dialogue. Like right here, I added in my dialogues that I can hire really basic right off the boat Vikings. They're like 1,000 for one. Yeah, maybe whatever. I looked in to see what they would cost in the pub if you were to hire them as mercenaries, and so I mirrored the price. But also being able to sell prisoners to your captain. I have plenty of money, and that should be good enough. Yep, excellent, we're set. Put all this in my household. That's what I was going to do with it. Must have given her this. That's my second outfit. Yeah, it is. That's better armor for her than this light stuff. This is cool looking armor, but it's light. Those are probably hers. Let's find out what she need. Spear, shield, probably, yeah, javelins. Yep, and that's my gear. Good deal. back in the game. That stuff I can use. Right on. Running a kingdom. Oh, who's coming? Oh, someone's coming to fight. Oh, I might as well keep them. I'm gonna have to load them back up again. Wonder where he's going. Super loud. Just what I was looking for. And that big fat battle, my friends, I think we might indeed do that in the morning. It'll be Phrase Day. And so we had some Thor's Day thunder. And much love to everybody who came in tonight. Thank you for the support. Lancemus Prime, you guys are awesome. Thank you for the raid. My MS Warrior and stream to MS Brother. You guys rock. I can't wait till your next stream. It's going to be awesome. You guys please check out Lancemus Prime. He's also streaming to End MS. And thank you from all of us with MS. For all of you guys who rolled out to support tonight for March to MS, March Together. Rock and roll, and thank you. And I am beat. I'm beat. And it's 2 o'clock in the morning here in the Gettysburg battlefield in the battle to cure MS. Wouldn't that be super? The upside is I might indeed get Ivar the Boneless's freaking chariot. Can you believe it? It'd be awesome. Ryko, thanks for hanging out in Vampire Woman, you're awesome. Everybody, and thank you for the follow, Beakers of Salt. And Tear Bear Prime, right on. You guys are awesome. Vico. Thanks for rolling in, Vico. I can't remember everybody else who was kicking it tonight. I was hoping. And Penguin. Penguin is in the house. Dr. Greenbuds. High five. I know I'll see you soon. Penguin, are you awake and kicking? Wanted to wish you a happy birthday, homie. If you said hello in chat, I missed it. I apologize. It's Penguin's birthday. And Penguin's trying to affiliate our Shield Wall brother Penguin. He's been my moderator for a long time. So you guys, Penguin's streaming some kick-ass stuff. Go check him out. He's rocking freaking Napoleonic Wars and Crusader Kings 3 and Bannerlord and Battlecry Freedom. And you'll find me hanging out on his channel for sure. So go check him out. Penguin's good history and strategy. Right on. And Penguin, I hope you had an awesome birthday. I did. I had a birthday wish for Penguin. I know he's lurking. Oh, Penguin, happy birthday, brother. He's laughing at me until he got his he's gonna have to wait for his birthday. I got a birthday surprise for him, but I'm not gonna run his birthday surprise unless he's ready for the birthday surprise. Surprise! We'll hit the channel with that when he's not in the penguin coma. So, my friends, I will bid you adieu, Langsimmer. And I'll see you soon. I'll probably see you guys in the morning. We're going to finish that big battle against that invading Irish lord. We'll be continuing our adventure for a couple of days, probably. Freya's Day and Locust Dagger is Saturday, is Bath Day. And I really used to only take a bath on Saturdays. Yeah. Yep. And so, my friends, wishing you much safety, happiness, and health in your day ahead on Freya's Day. Yep. Tomorrow's the day of my tribe. Cool beans. Thanks for the support. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for smiling. Thanks for the support. Thanks for all the good vibes, my friends. And I'll leave you with this. And I hope it's good and groovy. See y'all soon.
'Twas the night before Yule feast, when all through the hall Skato-Gango were creeping to come for us all. The wool socks were hung by the hearth full of straw. We knew that great Odin would soon come to call. The children were nestled all snug in their beds, while visions of Voluspa formed dreams in their heads. Mama in her jerkin and I in my mail had just settled down for the long winter's meal, when just outside the hall there arose such a clatter. I sprang from the hearth to see what was the matter. Away to the window of our hall I flew like an arrow. I threw open the door to look far and narrow. The moon on the ash and the new fallen snow gave the luster of midwinter to Midgard below, when what to my wondering eyes should appear but the All-Father himself upon his 8-legged Sleipnir. The cloaked old wanderer, one-eyed and solemn, I knew in a heartbeat it must be wise Odin. More rapid than ravens his children they came, and he bellowed and shouted and called them by name. Hail Thor, hail Bragi, hail Balder and Frey, hail Idun and Sif, Skadi and Freya. From the night they come all to the top of the hall, to frolic and feast below the ash trees so tall. With long frost that bore the midwinter's night, when met with the Jotun they surely would fight. And up to the hall top Sleipnir did fly, with a sack full of coal, wise Odin one-eyed. And then with a thunderclap I heard on the roof the pounding and pawing of 8 mighty hooves. As I drew in my sayax and was turning around, from the mists of Asgard Odin appeared without a sound. He was dressed in a cloak from his head to his foot, his hooded face covered with ashes and soot. A sack full of coal he had flung on his back. He appeared as a skull down the road, opening his pack. His one eye it twinkled, his beard was so long, his face full of wisdom, his advice never wrong. His fist clenched with Gungnir drawn up as to throw, and the beard of his chin was as white as the snow. The reins of Sleipnir he held tight in his teeth, and the smoke of Muspelheim around his head like a wreath. He had a kind face and a hearty honest laugh that shook the earth from eons long past. He was tall and lean, father of the Aesir, and I smiled when I saw him, he beckoned me to draw near. With a wink of his one eye and a twist of his head, soon gave me to know I had nothing to dread. And the stockings he found the straw for Sleipnir, left by the children at the end of every year. He spoke not a word, but went straight to his work, and filled stockings with coal, then turned with a jerk. And laying his finger aside of his nose, and giving a nod, he shared wisdom he had known. He sprang to his feet, to Sleipnir he then strode, and away they flew from our sod-roofed abode. But I heard him exclaim, ere he had flown into the night, "Good Yule to all, and to all a good midwinter's night."